Hey chat. I like change. Thanks for 39 months. HF kinda thanks for the prime. Oh. Gonna try to stream 8 hours today and then actually sleep tonight. We'll see. I have not had a good night's sleep in like 4 nights. Other big thing today, I'm gonna try to do a better job of like learning from my experiences. I'm gonna try to kind of like map out Act 1 a little bit better. Get a sense for who the elites are, how much damage they deal to you, how many cards you need to be taking for them, which potions are the best potions. Stuff like that. Sounds fun, Pander. I can get a good night's sleep, my brain is dreaming of Regent. True. Believe Regent is my next run. I just played Silent. The Regent. So in order to get this, we kind of have to come through... I feel like there aren't that many upgrades that I care about for killing elites in Act 1. Maybe I'm just like not understanding some of the upgrades. We learned anything new in yesterday's stream? Yeah. Lots of small things. It's just gonna be lots of small things the entire way. How's the F1 race? I've heard the cars are terrible. Let's try seeing upgraded cards. I think that this is probably very strong. $520,000 players this morning. That is awesome. Love to see people enjoying this game. Does work still? Nice. Just gonna scroll down a little bit. I'm gonna say Act 1 fights. It's awkward that chat is on top of all of this, but oh well. Enemy HP description, something like that. Moves. Description. We have Shrinker Beetle. Which has HP 39 here. Shrink. Does 40% damage. We'll just play in picture. This is not an interesting fight, right? I'm just killing it. Attack. Attacks for 7. Shrinks, then attacks. Was minus 30% damage. You are... And it also attacks for 13 damage. Fascinating. This is kind of fun. It's like playing Blueprints again or something like that. Like, have to try to work out what the enemies do. Oh shit, I edited the spreadsheet, so I went back there again. And then attack for 7 again. We have for ourselves a Crescent Spear, a Cosmic Indifference, or a Conqueror. Conqueror is kind of like Bludgeon, huh? This costs 1 and makes a Sovereign Blade, which deals 30 for us, which costs 3 to play. It's kind of like Bludgeon. I think we try it. How slays the Spire? The Spire slays nicely. Okay, so we have this other fight, Slimes. Which has a Leaf Slime, Twig Slime, Twig Slime M. It's like if Bludgeon is less funny but has synergy. Do you think less funny? I think maybe even more funny. This says 1 slime. 1 slime. Attack 4. We could call this A7, A13, and that means attack. Makes sense to me. Oh, it slays fire too, but when it launches, black screen. 4 seconds, then turns off. That does seem worse than the game working by like quite a long way. I don't know. I wish I had a solution to that for you. Oh, so you target an enemy with a debuff with this. See? Astral Pulse deals 18 to all enemies. That's probably worth using all my blue for early on in the game. Means I can't play Falling Star anymore, but maybe that's okay. This is gonna be a pain. Spreadsheet auto swap. Oh well. This is worth doing. Yes, I decided it was. Choose 2 of 8 commons or get the chosen cheese. Let's get a chosen cheese. Just scale up for late game. I think we've got early game like largely worked out. Some decent sustain. You kind of need sustain more after you take 14 damage, but okay. You open a dusty box to find a set of 3 elaborate wood carvings, a bird, snake, and a Taurus. A nearby pedestal has indentations which match the bottom of the carvings. Which carving will you place on the pedestal? You take Peck. You'll do damage 3 times. Transform a strike into that or something. We could enchant a card with Slither. When drawn, random as its cost from 0 to 3. Don't have a good target for that, unfortunately. Or we could transform a Defend, I guess, into a Tauric Toughness. Sure. Seems like a good card to upgrade, right? I assume it has a good upgrade. I've never seen this one before. And maybe since I have other attacks added to my deck, I can transform a strike. You place a Taurus carving on the pedestal and your stomach lights up as the statue transforms into a piping hot fried confection. An insatiable hunger takes over and you quickly consume the donut. You'll tougher, but slower. Wait, is this Donu Deka? Is this the Donu Deka event? Interesting. I have successfully gained 7 block for the first turn it attacks, which is a long time from now. This hasn't gone incredibly. Okay, oh, I have to write this down. Enemy Bygone Effigy. 127, moves, sleep, wake, 25. Sleeps, wakes, 25, 25, 25. Slow debuff on it. So this you have to deal 127 damage to benefit a little bit from some card spam, something like that. Well, if I'd known I was drawing Falling Star. This character is so fucking awkward. Game enjoyable so far? I have enjoyed the game so far, yeah. I'm just dead. This character is so fucking awkward. Okay. Notes from this run. I thought I took enough damage to recently kill an elite, but my issue, I guess, is that this card's not actually playable, right? Because I can't actually make the blue for it. Like, the first time through my deck, I was good, but then the second time I was dead. Oh, wild character. I don't know, it felt like I took a bunch of upgraded attacks, and then I walked into an elite fight at essentially 0. And just, like, couldn't deal damage. Yeah. Maybe Forge is just bad. It might just be kind of slow. Meow's Fury. 10 damage, put 2 random cards from your discard pile into your hand and exhaust. Small random relic. Move 2 cards from your deck to take 13 damage. You have a 5 elite path. I kind of want to remove you, but I think we need to get better at fighting elites, which means this one. I have an anchor. Cool. So because of... I don't want to go to question marks until I have a card that's worth enchanting. So I don't think I want to go this way. Like if I want 2 hallways and 2 question marks, I'd rather get them this way. And if I don't have a card that's worth enchanting by here, I go here to try another chance to get one. Hello, Tigru. Leaf Slime Medium can also do 2 slime. Wait, this time it's Leaf Slime Medium, not Twig Slime Medium. Twig Slime Medium gave me 1 slime, but this one gives me 2 slimes. I wonder if they both have a 1 and a 2 slime thing, or if it's... actually a difference between the 2 enemies. Everything else looks the same, right? Twig Slime's just attacking for 4 every turn. Tamwarna, thanks for the 83 months, I appreciate it. $83 minus 16 is 67. Why are we subtracting 16? Maybe the leaf slime gives you more statuses. The twig slime attacks for more. Seems like how it works, maybe. Asti is definitely a block card. Asti deals 11 damage and applies 2 vulnerable to all enemies. Certainly sounds like an idea. Sure. Whale bonus was Anchor. I have to write down a fuzzy worm crawler. What did it do? We don't know what it did. Fuzzy worm crawler, 56 health. On turn 1 it attacked for 4. And then 7 strength. And attack for 4, which is now 11 because it gains 7 strength. So this is maybe like a cultist analog, kinda. It's like buffing itself. But only attacking every other turn, maybe? Don't know. What do I think of the balance of the game so far? Don't know. Not up to the part of the game where it's like balanced for yet. Like a Scourge because it deals damage. Not good damage necessarily, but damage. Is this a good one to enchant? Maybe. Take one more hallway fight. Okay. Confirmed. Confirmed that there are 3 easy pool hallway fights. That's something I actually didn't know. Have I ever climbed a really high building in my city with the express perfect purpose of killing an architect? None that I can think of that I want to admit to on stream right now. Ow! Summon the 6. Sure. Okay, so this will be a hard hallway fight, I'm pretty sure. So maybe we take an event. Maybe we pay 50 bucks for 2 potions. Those are good potions. Now we can deal a good amount of damage to this elite. Guess I'll attack potion as well. Okay, we got a Gorget. Play a card that costs 2 or more, return this card to your hand from discard pile. I have a high 5. Let's try a right hand to get Osti hitting a little bit more often. Three vulnerable. I have a decent upgrade. Alright, what other elites? There's also Birdonus. $91 health. Attacks for 16. Its thing is gains 1 strength end of turn. That feels like it's a number that is fairly likely to become 2 at some point in the Ascension. Climb. It's an attack for 3 times 3, which is of course a little bit bigger with its strength. Is it worth separating the Act 1 fights by which act they're in? Huh? Something I might do later? This is the attack for 16 again. I wonder if it just alternates. Does seem like it just alternates. Okay. I can't kill it, right? 13. Wait. 13. I upgraded it. Also, I have right hand. Very cool. We've defeated Birdonus. Is the spire dead yet? The spire has been killed several times. We can retain our hand for 2 turns. We block for 2 every time Osti attacks. Seems kind of useful. I don't know if I care about these ones. Maybe Deathbringer? I already have the Osti attack AoE thing though. I think we might have maybe gotten to a point where we don't have to keep on taking so-so cards anymore. Okay, on the other hand, this comes back when I play a card that costs 2 or more. That makes Deathbringer a little bit better. I'll try a Deathbringer. It seems like a card that could be very good in Act 1, but which I've never actually played around with just yet. Act 1, hard fights. Slimes. Small. 2 medium. Don't have to write the slimes out again, I don't think. Got a twig slime. The twig slimes have less health than the leaf slimes. That seems generally true. 26 to 28. Why did this one justify left when this one justifies right? What's up with that? How do computers work? No one knows. It's maybe worth noting that slime goes to discard. Oh. Trick A. I guess this gets me out of the fight. Isn't high five a little OP? Which one's that? If I don't even remember which one that is, maybe the answer is no. Pick a Reap, which has Retain. It's like a Retain Bludgeon, kinda. Oh, this one? Like a good AoE uncommon. Not incredible, but it's fine. Does this block more than once? Because it attacks more than one enemy. I wasn't paying attention. Did anybody see? Did I get 2 block or like 6 block there? Dredge is amazing. I don't think Dredge is currently very good. Phantom. Oh, like Phantom. What is the Harry Ball theorem? Right, I understand what the card does. Beta Steban. When do I need it against an Act 1 Elite 2 floors? I think maybe I don't need it against Act 1 Elite and 2 floors, right? So I don't really want to take it at the moment. Because I'm about to fight an Elite and 2 floors. If you have a ball full of hair, there's no way to comb it all down. At least one spot will stick up. Say what? I'm gonna try out having a Reap in my deck. I've just never picked the card. I don't see why it would be worse now than it is at other times. Whetstone will upgrade 2 of our attacks. A Strike and Right Hand. Sure. Okay, the Frog Parasite. Is our 3rd Act 1 elite. But this is not the Underdogs or whatever. This is the regular one, which I don't know the name of. Shouldn't there be like a name of what act you're in somewhere? Like, wouldn't that be... If it said here, like, the Undergrowth, or I don't know, whatever this is called. I feel like that would be nice. The right hand is actually a left hand. Interesting. You're not wrong. That is a little strange, isn't it? So I did 3 slimes and attacked 4 times 4, then 3 slimes. And on death, summons 4, whatever they're called. Wrigglers. Wrigglers have 17 to 21 HP so far. Moves stunned, then. Asked my partner this morning if she knew any songs by the Wiggles that I could reference when fighting the Wriggles, but neither of us know any. My best joke that I can come up with is, hey, hey, we're the Wriggles and we like to wriggle around. That's not, that's a different, different band. Anyway, that's the best I've got. They have attack for 6, they have buff 1 slime. Stun turn 1, then attack or buff. Oh, they don't give slimes, they give infections. My bad. Bronskales. Squeeze is hitting kind of hard right now, no? 1 Osti attack, 2 Osti attack, 3 Osti attack. It's already hitting for 40? And blocking for 2? And blocking for 2. That part's maybe less exciting. This shit. It does seem to always have exactly 127 HP, which is interesting. Bygone! Distilled Chaos. Play the top 3 cards you draw pile. I don't think I've seen this potion before. It is a direct port from Slay 1, but that's kind of fun art. I don't know what's going on in there. It does seem very chaotic. We get a Dexterity. We get a Fetch. Fetch seems quite good here. Deal 3, block 2, draw a card. Like, taking one of these seems pretty reasonable. Sylvaner! Thanks for the prime, appreciate it. Got a card remove? Maybe something else sweet. Membership card costing 212 makes it so much harder to purchase. What is that? That looks gross. Add a random attack skill and power into your hand. They're free to play this turn. Whoa. That's cool. Is this? Upgraded attacks deal 3 additional damage. Let's remove a strike. I'm gonna buy a Dark Shackles. I think there are just a lot of enemies who multi-attack in this game. And also it's kind of hard to find enough energy when you are playing a bunch of 3-cost attacks, especially. You play a card that costs 2 energy or more, gain 3 block. Do I want one of these? I think I might. Let's try one of those. The bird thing is back. This time it has 94 health. Roll! Sinks to 48 months. Appreciate it. Very good Dark Shackles. Didn't take long for that to be excellent. Winter Mall, thanks for the 17 months. Got a fairy in a bottle. I love the art for fairy in a bottle. Bag of marbles. And a bunch of cards I don't want. Maybe I should take Parse. I don't think it's currently good, but we could probably make it good in not that long. The upgrades are so bizarre. Like, this one draws an extra card, but this one doesn't give one more week. Like, why? I don't know. I think the upgrades on a very large number of cards are underpowered right now. Does not feel like they are very well balanced against each other. Specifically on Necrobinder? No, just like in general. It might be that they're trying to like work out what the card pool even is for the game, and so that's the first thing to work out, and then once you start to work that out, you start to worry about things like what the upgraded versions of the cards should actually be. But for now, they're just kind of almost placeholder, +3 damage kinds of stuff. 173. Moves, attack for 7. Description, slippery 9. Do you think Phantom streams? Phantom could be a good streamer, I think. Is there a reason that raids should add a similar level of power? Make the decision interesting? Then we attack for 6 times 2. Phantom streams on Kick. Not surprised. Then attack for 27 plus 3 wounds. And then does it just cycle? When am I going to crypto rug pull my audience? As soon as possible. We're just working out the final details of the coin. It's going to be one of the best things you've ever seen, for sure. Oh, and then it buffs. Okay. I don't actually know how it buffs. Ah! Hey, it stopped being intangible. That's nice. We're getting there. The buff is 2 strength. And then repeat, maybe? Sure. We'll see. I suspect it's just a 4-move cycle where it does all that. Probably want to kill it by, like, the end of turn 8 or something. This is why they pay me the big bucks? I'm meant to be getting paid? Do I heal all of my health? I think I still heal all of my health. Wait, wary traveler. No, that's the one that makes me not heal all my health, right? Oh, hold on. Next turn I don't get attacked, so I might as well defend here then. And then next turn I'll be able to just reap, and it will be dead. And game time, thanks so much for the prime. My last Necrobinder run, I won with quite a lot of doom. Necro Mastery. Misery Transfigure. I kind of want to try this Necromastery. Whenever Osti loses HP, all enemies lose that much HP as well. It's kind of like electrodynamics. Kind of. Thank Dad. Thanks for the 20 gifted subs. Appreciate it. What's the game plan for the character? So far, everything I've tried with this character has won. So, I don't know. So far for me, the answer is like anything. I don't think I've seen this one before. That's exciting. What's going on in the Act 2 map? We're fighting a crab. Got a variety of ways we can get 3 elites. There's a shop there we could get to at the end of the act. Not a terrible idea. Go through one of these into here. Feels like it would work to me. Vince! Thanks for the 12 months. Appreciate it. My master plan works, by the way. Great, thank you. Where did I put... Oh, come to see my collection? Take anything from that pile over there, put it to good use. We've met Darv the Hoarder for the first time. Darv has bedazzled teeth. That's fun. This... I don't know what that is, a dinosaur or something. It does not look very happy. We could take Curse of the Bell, Calling Bell. We could take Sozu. Straight port from Slay the Spire 1. I assume these are like ports from Slay the Spire 1. At the end of combat, you may remove a card from your deck. Eternal. Yo. 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 What? Maybe time to just go infinite then? I'd kind of just like a Sozu, to be honest. It sure feels like if I take this, the intention is to go infinite on turn 1. I haven't seen any fights where going infinite on turn 1 doesn't win yet. The current issue, I guess, is that I don't have anything that would make me go infinite on turn 1. The other thing I could do is remove things which aren't Asti attacks. The Fort energy from Sozu isn't that important right now, it just like plays a defend or a strike an awful lot of the time. But if I removed cards so that I could like draw fetch and hand really early, and then we have the Bone Flute, so we get block from those, that could be pretty good. Feels like I should try it at least one time. It'll get harder to make this good on higher Ascension too, so trying to use it on this Ascension before the game gets tougher makes some sense to me. A free card remove is always good. Think of it like 75 gold. What? Friend, you're here to learn about the game from me. You gotta clamp down on your ideas about the game a little bit. Maybe we can improve those for you. Is lethality not working correctly on Necrobinder? Lethality not working correctly on Necrobinder. I don't know what lethality is. Isn't that an Ironclad card? I'm sorry, I just don't know what that one is, I think. 2% first attack damage. That's not an Ironclad card? No, that is a Necrobinder card. It might be in a different multiplication bucket than you're expecting. That might be why. Should we see if we can go through 5 fights in a row? I don't know if we can. Act 2 easy fights. Bullbug. 2 bullbugs. If its attack is fully blocked, I'm stunned. I don't know if Asti taking damage counts as its attack being fully blocked. I would guess the answer is no. Answer is probably no. I wonder why they don't tell you how much something's blocking for when it's blocking. It feels like that wouldn't be too many digits on the screen. Alright, here we go. Characters being the hardest for me to win with, Regent. Very easily. I think there's anything egregiously broken in Slay the Spire 2. I hope so. I think a lot of the fun of this game is that there are things which are egregiously broken, actually. Gambler's Brew over perhaps a stable serum. I don't care about that one. Dirge is a way to go infinite. Should I take it? Let's take Wisp, which gets pretty good pretty quickly with all these card removes. Seems better right now. They have all these expensive cards. I'm gonna take a Wisp, I think. We have triple exoskeleton. Exoskeletons have between 24 and 26 HP so far. Their moves are attack 1 times 3, attack 8, or buff. Can't take more than 9 damage at once. Dice Potions and you look for Gambler's Brew, yeah. It looks pretty sweet. Oh! Have to slightly recalibrate how the bot's doing that. Forbidden Grimoire is in play. Okay, the buff is 2 strength. Unleash blocks. Cool. Every monster can and will play in flame. So far true. So far true. Pull aggro plus is a decent block card here. Definitely a decent block card. It's very fair. I don't know if I'm trying to be fair. Feels like I'm not trying to be fair. But also, it's a good block card. The Forbidden Grimoire was our Act 2 bonus. That's what's giving us our card removes. Oh, also it's AoE damage, because I have the thing where when Asti takes damage, all the enemies take damage. Alright, let's give it a go. It's an upgraded card. I kind of hate the cards that look like they're pay for Magic the Gathering card things. I don't really want my cards to look like they are from collector boosters from Magic the Gathering. I would just like them to be game pieces I can understand easily. But I'm sure other people enjoy them. Doesn't have to be. Not everything has to be for me. Any reason that on the Act map the left elite is bigger than the other ones? Wow, fascinating. It was like, it was zoomed in somehow. Like it was stuck being zoomed in. But now it's fixed again. I wonder how that happened. Fascinating. Not a very major bug, but kind of wild that that is a bug at all, right? Killer is on less health now. What did it do? Tender. Whenever you play a card, lose 1 strength and 1 dexterity this turn. I was attacking for 7 times 3. How wild is it that I have fought this enemy probably 5 times and hadn't read what the debuff that it gave me on turn 1 was yet? Genuinely had no idea that that's what it did. You know it out. Dark Shackles looks pretty good. Ascension 3, we're cruising. Trying to do our best. Oh, attack for 17. Then I'm guessing after that it buffs itself in some way. I don't know. That seems like a common pattern though, right? Like single attack, multi-attack, buff, do it again. User bracelet, awesome, because you want to see the new events. Legit. I respect that. Shroud for block when I apply Doom. Don't think so? 5 damage for each ethereal card played this combat. Don't think so? Don't think so? Don't think so? Overall, my vibe is no. Okay. Trying to get some card removes going here. Energy potion over Gambler's Brew, maybe? Distilled Chaos seems better than Gambler's Brew. Fairy in a Bottle. I could discard Fairy in a Bottle. Sure. Shroud seems really good with Reaper form. I don't think I remember what Reaper form is. Okay, the Louse Progenitor probably has some text on it that I should write down. It's attacking 9 and debuff, and it has 14 curl up. With Fairy in a Bottle. Ah, blues. Sounds pretty good. If true. No, I dropped some damage there, my bad. My most powerful Slay the Spire deck ever was 152 cards, and now I'm obsessed with card removal. Make it make sense, yeah? Doesn't make any sense. Why won't it make sense? It's shielding and buffing itself. The debuff it gave me was frail. Okay. Then block and buff. Another bone flute run. You found your favorite relic. Nice. Okay, so it blocks for 14 and its buff is 5 strength. I think. And then it attacks for 14. So maybe what's going on here is it has 3 moves and it randoms between them a little bit? I don't know. Find out when we find out. You know Necrobinder's replacement starter relic? I don't know that there are replacement starter relics. Saw them in the collection screen. That's true, I did. Alright. Just like another enemy that attacks for a number and has slow scaling. I feel like a lot of enemies attack for a number and have slow scaling. Parse plus. Draws 4. Surely drawing 4 cards is good. We'll take this and then we'll work out some way to make it useful. I mean, that's a lot of cards. Who's next? Tunneler. Bullbug. A Tunneler has maybe 87 health. Ooh. Wait, that's a Bullbug Silk. It's a new Bullbug. Two health. This is attacking me for 13. This is debuffing me in some way. You hate the Tunneler? A tricky enemy, to be sure. Perhaps, though, we can find a way to defeat it here. Thoughts? Alright, somehow we survived. That was fun, that was fun. Sometimes it's fun to hit things really hard. This weakens you on turn 1. And then it attacks for 4 times 2. Parse Plus is Grimskim. I love that. I love that. YouTube. I think it's a Silk Song reference. That makes sense. Oh, that's why we're getting card removes. At the end of combat, remove 1 card from your deck. You have a Forbidden Grimoire. The Explosive Ampule. Deal 10 damage to all enemies. Another power that gives us block sometimes. I'm okay with it. Is Leafy Poultice really good? You've been having great success with it. Is that the one that transforms a card at the start of the thing? I don't... You're gonna have to explain what things are instead of just referring to them by name for me still. Why am I using it if it's forbidden? Man. Guilty, I guess. Act 2 Elites. Transforming card's pretty good at the start of the run, usually. Deci Millipede. Times 3. HP ranging from 42 to 46, maybe. Moves. Attack 5 times 2. Attack 8 debuff. Attack 6 buff. And they have this thing, if other segments are still alive, revives in 2 turns with 25 HP. I've ever seen myself going back to Slay the Spire 1 for a bit of variety. I will play games other than this at some point in the rest of my life. And Slay the Spire 1 is likely to be one of them. What's the proper number of heads for a Hydra? N times 2, I think. Looks like the debuff is 1 weak, and the buff is 2 strength. In keeping with the previous observation that every enemy in the game will play in flame if you let it survive for more than 1 turn. Which still seems to be true, as far as we can tell. Researchers at Jorbs.tv are still struggling to find an enemy which will not play in flame if left to its own devices. What is that? That looks like it's ornamental fan. We start with Parse this turn. Oh! 1 power potion. A book repair knife. Whenever a non-minion enemy dies to doom, 3 HP. Cool, sure. Given the option, you would also play in flame right now. Legit. Legit, I respect that. Invoke is a card that could get kind of silly if we didn't have many other cards in our deck. We could like spend a turn playing Invoke and card draw as many times as we possibly could, and then the next turn we could also play Invoke and card draw as many times as we possibly could. I mean, it sounds kind of sweet, to be honest. Eidolon looks run distorting. Unfortunately, we were already removing all of the cards from our deck, so I don't think it really works that well here. But definitely for other runs, where different things were going on, could do some wild stuff. It's one of the upgrades in the game that gives you more energy. So another reason to take it is to have something to do at this campfire. I'm going to Petrified Toad. At the start of each combat, we will procure a potion-shaped rock. I think this relic's quite good, probably. It seems quite good. The Entomancer. Mr. Bees. Move, attack 3 times 7. Then it does a big attack. Then it buffs itself. And it has Personal Hive. Whenever is hit by an attack, add 1 dazed to player draw pile. Mr. Bees only plays half an Inflame. That's that's both true and very funny to me. Get a Mosty. Just do this. This will block for 7 when I play it. Cool. How much was this attack for, by the way? 17, I think. Shout out to when I accidentally upgraded my dazes in this way. Upgraded my dazes? Interesting. Something like that. They managed to get streamers as cards and YouTubers as enemies. Mr. Bees, you see. We found a dexterity potion. We found a white beast statue. Potions always appear in combat rewards. I have a lot of potions between Petrified Toad and white beast statue. It's a lot of potions. Grave Warden would be a way to do that thing I was talking about where I draw lots of cards and do all the summons and stuff. Anybody take one? One Grave Warden. And then that's another card that's worth upgrading, actually. So I'd play Grave Warden and gain 3 energy next turn, and then draw 3, and then do it again, and then do it again, and then do it again. It's not infinite, but it gets pretty big pretty quickly, I think. Sounds like it gets big pretty quickly. Why does Defile do 17 for 1 energy? I don't know. Some of the numbers on the cards are the numbers they are. Huge that I didn't take Sozu. True, true. Sozu would not have been at his best here. Double Might. I don't know if I've ever seen this fight before. Two times Might. Oh, sorry, it's with a Y. Mights have between 64 and 67 HP so far. Their moves include 2 times status and Tech 4 buff. The nasty hallway fight. They've got a lot of health. That's a thing I will observe. toxic. The end of your turn, if this is in your hand, take 5 damage. Wow. Is in your hand, take 5 damage. Worth noting that you can block that damage. It's not lose 5 life. Just take 5 damage. The ones that revive, you don't kill them on the same turn. I don't see anything that says that on these ones. That's somebody else, I think. Ow. Ow. Wait, was it only 3? No, it definitely says 5. We had more block than I thought. Somehow. Its buff was +2 strength. Every enemy in the game plays in flame. I hope Inflame isn't a very good card, because if it is, we're in trouble. Inflame the Spire. Have I gotten Forbidden Grimoire before? No, this is my first time. Alright, I just missaw what was happening and started a different amount. Oh, I healed because I died to Doom. Completely forgot about that. Another Wisp for some more energy to get going. I'm into it. Another card remove. Let's get rid of Scourge now. Was it always Inflame? You thought it was Enflame. I've seen it written Enflame in other games, so certainly not an unreasonable thing to think. You have removed exhaust from genetic algorithm. That does seem like a thing you maybe shouldn't be allowed to do, yeah? I guess I have all these potions. Maybe I should, like, use one of them. Oh, I should write this down. Infested Prism. This is an elite fight? This is an elite fight. HP 200. Moves. I don't remember what I just got attacked for. Does anybody know what I just got attacked for? 21, 22, something like that? 22. Alright, cool. And attack 16, block some amount, and its fancy thing is Vital Spark. First time it takes attack damage each turn. The attacker gains energy. Yeah. Get a Mosty. And then it attacks for 9 times 3. How did it buff itself? Oh, it blocked. I'm sorry, I got confused because this is B. Attack 16, block 16, attack 9 times 3. Does Asti get the energy? I think I get the energy, which says something about my relationship to Asti. Bit of a class struggle, maybe? Maybe I should have attacked it. Oh, it had 16 shield, though. Did I do the thing? Forbidden Grimoire, I did. Is it playing in flame? Kunai! Every time we play 3 attacks, we gain 1 dexterity. Nice. This card costs 0 if Asti has attacked this turn. Interesting. Some strong Asti things here. Don't think I care about them, though. I don't think we need Bodyguard anymore. We've already removed all the starter cards, so we're gonna have to start removing cards that, like, are at least kind of playable now. I'll actually remove Reap. That one seems not incredible. Made it through the act, no problem. The Scythe! Deal 13 damage and permanently increase the card's damage by 3. It does exhaust, though. Not really like a massive upside on this. So I think the correct thing to do is buy Borrowed Time and card remove, probably? Probably. Oh, Dramatic Entrance deals more damage now. Seems reasonable. I do kind of want to buy the rug. This is Dingy Rug. Card rewards can now contain colorless cards. As you can see, the not for sale tag has been removed from the merchant's rug. It doesn't seem very good here, but Potion Belt certainly would be fine if I ever needed potions. I do get a lot of potions, but the problem with leaning into that is that I don't benefit in any way from any of the... like, it's cool, I get lots. There isn't very much to do with them. It'd be funny if buying the rug had a visual effect on the shop. Maybe it does. I don't know. We find out? Let's find out. Ah, it doesn't! How do you submit a bug report? There must be a way to submit a bug report, right? F2. Purchasing the Dingy Rug from the shop should remove the rug from the merchant for the rest of the run. Otherwise, game is flawless. Lots of love, the internet. They sent me that box so I have their mailing address. The box was not from Megacrit's mailing address, it was from like a company that sent the stuff. I do just know where they live. But I think that would be a weird visit. I don't know. Gotta click the constellations on Regent at the character select to get Act 4. You gotta click the gem in the Diablo 2 lobby thing. I'm pretty sure. So wait, I didn't get the card that doesn't exhaust and makes me energy? Okay, well. I've made the choice I've made, that's fine. Crap time. Did I write down the Act 1 boss? I think I did. Alright, Act 2 boss. The Roderick Cube in Diablo 2 was the coolest thing ever when the internet wasn't what it is now for gaming. Peak Diablo 2 will never exist again. Rocket and Crusher. The crab. Whoa! I was clicked in the wrong window. and pressed E in my Slay the Spire game. Alright. That honestly won't make it that much harder to win the fight, fortunately. We have Rocket and we have Crusher. Rocket has 189 health, Crusher has 199 health so far. And their moves are, I don't know. Rocket did something and is now attacking for 18, Crusher's attacking for 4, I believe. But also there's a Surrounded. The enemy the player is facing away from deals plus 50% damage. And what else do they have? Crab Rage. When an ally dies, the other gains 5 strength and 99 block. I have not unlocked all the cards, no. Finding out what happens in the event where it says that you're going to lose a run if you don't do the thing definitely seems like a thing you have to do on your own. You can't, like, ask other people to tell you the answer to that. Okay. Then we have a 9x2 plus debuff. And a buff. Something like that's okay for now. Sure, I guess I could have written 6x2, maybe that would make more sense. Its buff was in flame? Are you kidding me? How much money did I pay for this game? Why does every enemy play in flame? Sponsored by Inflame. Didn't I pay 0 money for this game? Okay, that's a fair question. That's a fair point, yes. I guess if you want to be like that, sure, I didn't pay any money for the game, but I feel like my complaint is reasonable. Okay, the other one also did +2 strength. These have a 5-turn cycle. Just write down +2 strength every time something buffs. Yeah. We'll invoke. We'll get the Forbidden Grimoire down. This is the longest this fight has ever taken me. What even happens now? That one's attacking for 14 and the other one's attacking for... Oh, I think we're back to turn 1 now, probably. Blocked for 18. This one's attacking for 14, and this one on the back is attacking for... 3? Must be attacking for 3. If it was attacking for 2, it would be attacking for 6. If it was attacking for 4, it would be attacking for 9. Attacking for 3. Oh, this is turn 6. Yeah. This is the gesture from the Matrix, huh? I'm sure it's like also a gesture from other places or whatever. But we're basically in the Matrix. That's what I'm getting from this. Wait. What if this is a bigger deal than I realize? What if we are in the Matrix? John Matrix would know. That's real good thinking. Johnny M. What I've always called him. Alright, it gets civilian block or whatever. I wonder if... Is he attack different? I think he just has some strength. It's still just cycling the same way, but has strength now. Alright, we could take Hang with all this card remove. That sure seems like it would make the run go faster. Can you kill both claws at the same time? Should be able to. Instead of Hang, I could go for a Hidden Gem. Powerful card. I don't really think there's a wrong option here. I could also just take Shared Fate. Kind of fine. So remote when taking Hidden Gem is a wrong choice. It's very slow. Like, it's good, but it's very slow. Pure Fate's the opposite of Inflame. That's why we're taking it, so we can counter the enemies. We've observed what their move is, and now we've found the way to defeat it. Go through here, probably. I don't know, something like that.
cards are dead. Rumors say you can bestow blessings for those who wish the architect dead.
I appreciate someone capable and shall grant a measure of my power. Next time, don't kill my guards. I want 999 gold and just go to all the shops. Feels like it would make the run go faster. I think Swift, maybe. Maybe Swift. That kind of turns Wisp into Offering a little bit. I want to put it on something else that I'm going to leave in my deck. Can I enchant Forbidden Grimoire? I can't. Alright, let's learn about some Act 3 fights. We have Scrolls of Biting. Parse has Ethereal, not Exhaust. So they are different. This one, the Grimoire I'll play one time. This one I can play as many times as I want, as long as it's not in my hand at the end of a turn. Scrolls of Biting have 33 to 36 HP so far as I can tell, and they can attack for 14, attack for 5 times 2, or... Now, I'm not sure, but I think maybe. Now, if we're wrong, we're wrong. Paper cuts, whenever deals unblocked attack damage to you, you lose 2 max HP. We have to come up with another 2 things that Mega Crit could make enemies do to scale. More than that's unnecessary, but we need to come up with another 2 things. We can help. We're players of the game. We love the game. We want to see it continue to be awesome. We can come up with 2 other ways that enemies could scale that were interesting. Your idea is +3 strength. It's better than anything I've got. 2 dexterity. Genius. That will help them for when they block. Osti's attacks deal 4 additional damage. Yo. Let's get rid of Deathbringer now. I don't feel like I play this very often. It's a boss, by the way. Oh, the Doormaker. Okay. +2 artifact charges. Interesting idea. Gain plating every turn. Okay. Oh, I forgot to write down the fight. Oops. Knight plus turret operator. Turret operator is already... Or the knight's already dead, but the turret operator I can write down. A bot break? There we go. Okay. It's being weird. So this attacks for 3 times 5, 3 times 5, and then buff 1 strength. I happen to know that. The knight has a thing, shields, turret, operator, 15 at the start of each turn. Two turns of 6 attack, 3 times 5. Turn 3 is 6 attack, 1 attack buff. So you're saying the knight does 6 attacks? It's 25 shield? Alright, cool. Saying it's 25 feels like backseating? I'm like, it's fine. It's fine. I don't really want to just go read a wiki that says all this stuff, like I kind of want to write it down myself. But if you're here participating with me, I feel like, whatever. Cure All gains an energy and draws 2 cards. Maybe that's better than Speed Potion. I bought the rug, right? I get offered great cards like Volley. We are running out of things which make sense to remove. Maybe pull aggro? Maybe. I feel like it's incredible to remove pull aggro. At some point we're going to have to start removing the Asti attacks. And just kill with hang instead. I guess I could remove squeeze now. We should add things to remove. Oh, clever. Why didn't I think of that? Ranwood! Ranwood the Elder.
We meet once more. It's me, Ranwood.
I need a Gorget. Ah. Got a Permafrost and a Juicer Bristle. Okay. Ranwood ate it. Okay. Let him eat. So we should now be in the Act 3 hard fight pool. You're fighting against the Lost and the Forgotten. They have 93 and 106 HP. Their moves are debuff, buff, and debuff, shield, buff. And they have this special thing. Steal strength, 1 killed, turn all strength. And steals dexterity. 1 killed. Turn all decks. Cool. Do we want different Act 1, 2, 3 tags for the different zones? Seems like a thing to do if we reach a point where there are different zones. Really need to do it now. Gave him your meal ticket, and then he ate it. I can imagine doing that and then thinking like, oh, it's -2 strength. Is that... It is. Ah, yes. So it's -2 strength, +2 strength. So that one kind of does the super inflame. It not only inflames itself, but uninflames you. Cool. And then on turn 2, this is an attack for 4 times 2. And this is an attack for 15. And this also locked for 8. Okay. Yeah, a lot of the enemies in the spire I find actually inflame me, if you understand what I'm saying. But not these ones. That was a penis joke. Is what it is. I forgot to block. That's interesting. And then they do their thing again, which I'm guessing is going to be the same thing again. So they only actually attack you on turn 2, 4, 6, maybe. I think one of the ways that the enemy logic trees were like turned into the thing they are for Slay the Spire 1 was that after the game had been played for a while, more ascensions were added, which involved making more challenging enemy logic trees. And so it wouldn't surprise me if that's what's going on here. Like, we're getting like the simple first version, and maybe this doesn't even change with the current ascension levels, but that would be something to add during early access. Some more complex enemy trees, some more varied challenges for the player to defeat. I think of this character. It seems really strong. Everything I've done on it has seemed really strong so far. Different people will have different experiences. Alright, I think it's time to start removing Ostia attacks, and the next one that makes sense to me is this one? Maybe? Maybe. It was a shop the entire time. Wait, what is this? Undying Sigil. Enemies with at least as much doom as HP deal 50% less damage. What about a finesse? Finesse seems like an obscene card here. I swear to dog. Thanks for the prime. Appreciate it. I've got a kunai and I have like 0 cards on my deck. I actually have 17 cards on my deck. A lot of them are like 1-cost powers, which draw 3 when I play them. Stuff like that, though. Alright, one of the elite fights. But windy outside today. Anyone ever gone outside before? I don't remember what outside's like, Mr. Frodo. I'm gonna call these the Hat Men. They all have kind of funny hats. Flail Knight. Spectral Knight. And Magi Knight. 101, 93, and 82. Attack 15. Debuff. And attack 6. Block something. Why? Have I considered the Hat Knights? I'm attached to the Hatman idea. It is what it is. I have to not lose the run in this fight. Okay, so I've been hexed by the Spectral Knight. And hex, all your cards are ethereal. Which is interesting because This character has ethereal scaling. Oh. I didn't think about that until right now. 9 times 2, 15, and debuff. Our Hatman, a common sleep paralysis demon, Benadryl hallucination. That's the joke, yeah. I don't know if they're actually common, but there's like an old, probably Tumblr post. I don't know if it was Tumblr. It seems like it would have been. It has Tumblr vibes. Of someone talking about like falling asleep and seeing the Hatman. A viral Reddit post? Okay. If it was Reddit, it was Reddit. A lot of these cards I'm completely okay with having exhaust, fortunately. Like, I don't mind these going away. The Slender Man's more fashionable cousin. I think probably, yes. Probably the same sort of idea. What is this? Hang. Oh, I did that. I put hang on that enemy. Now I am also dampened. All your cards are unupgraded. See, this fight gives you some like different sorts of debuffs to worry about. That's kind of cool. I like it. Fun things I figured out today. I'm discovering more and more that every enemy in the game has Inflame, which is kind of interesting. I got bored of writing down what they do, it's fine. We like got the important part of the fight, I think. Yeah, this fight's much stronger against the Regent than it is against the Necrobinder. It's like an interesting point, which I think is very true. Does Flail Knight play in Flame? Or maybe in Flail? In Flame? You had our question mark room heal 4 HP. Thank you. Perfect. Just what I needed. Wisp. Just take another Wisp. Time to get rid of high 5, maybe? It doesn't mean I can never vulnerable again. I think that's fine. I'm just hanging things, right? Eternal Feather will heal me at rest sites. Thank you, Eternal Feather. The Mecha Knight. It's a lot of knights in this act. Ooh, it's attack 25, and then attack 40 or something like that. 2 artifacts. Or 3 artifact? Actually 3 artifact. I have a bag of marbles. I forgot about. Just a little gamer. Little gamer derogatory. like get rid of Necromastery so I stop having to play it. Oh yeah, it gives 4 burns. Ah, that's now. My deck doesn't love having 4 burns in it, to be honest. I think I'll be okay. Mention that the burns go to hand. Sure. Do you think it gives itself 2 strength? Do you think the buff is... I mean, it's impossible to know, right? It could be anything. And it's 5 strength! Attack 35. Alright, so block 15, 5 strength, then attack 35. I was not ready for the possibility of an enemy so powerful, so strong. And then I think it just goes back to the start. Oh no, it's 4 burns again. Alright. Okay. Alright. Oh, okay. You are dead though. Power Potion, Regal Pillow, Eternal Armor. Cleanse. Exhaust a card from your draw pile. Maybe I want to cleanse for enemies who give me statuses. Kind of a bit late to care, isn't it? But, like in theory, that could be a way to defend yourself against enemies who giving you statuses. It's a bit late to care. Eternal Armor, more like a 7-turn armor. That's... I pull aggro, you've served us well. Just got here, and what does this deck do? A little bit of everything. By which I mean play hang a lot of times. We're fighting against the Owl Magistrate, which is a hallway fight. Should the player be able to tell from vibes? Hallway versus Elite? I don't know. If I was playing Slay the Spire 1 for the first time, and I saw Lagavulin, would I know it was an Elite, not a hallway? I don't think I would, to be honest. Think I would? I think I would know Gremlin Leader was an Elite fight, or EP boss fight. No, I think Gremlin Leader's quite strongly Elite fight coded. This is how I am removing cards. At the end of combat, you may remove a card from your deck. I'm doing that a whole lot. Oh, I have no idea what I was being attacked for there. Anybody know what I was being attacked for before I debuffed that? Do you think it's buffing to give itself 2 strength? 4 times 6, thank you. No. This one flies. I remember. This one flies. Sorry, does it have my hang? Why do I mouse over it and it shows hang? Oh, because it has a debuff on it that makes hang deal more damage, maybe. And we draw 3 cards. How does this work, though? Do that, that. I can play 1 more card. And do this. That. Oh, it's dead. Alright. Nice. 0 cost attack, kind of fun. Don't think I need it. We're starting to get into, like, remove Necromastery, which is a power that self-removes anyway, but I'm running out of other cards to remove. I could remove right-hand hand. Sure. Maybe. I don't know. I'm gonna take a question mark so that the run ends slightly faster. Hang is removed from my deck. No thank you. I don't want to lose Wisp either. I don't want to lose Grave Warden. I don't want to lose Finesse. I'll lose Wisp, that's fine. Oh, is this an elite fight? The Soul Nexus. It has 234 health, it attacks for 29. It has no other text so far, but maybe soon it will. Have I seen an increase in viewership? I think a lot of people are excited about Spire 1 and checking out, or Spire 2 rather, and checking out Spire 2 streamers right now. Six times 4 is this attack. I think pretty much everyone who plays Slay the Spire. There's a bunch of people watching them. I don't know. I haven't paid much attention to it, to be honest. That's what Hang does. Alright. Attack for 6 times 4. Strike Dummy could be huge. Whenever attacks deal damage, they also apply that much doom. Think I'm okay? Should I remove Dance Macabre? Well, it's slimed. I can just pay 1 to remove it. Whereas this one I have to pay 2 to remove, which is twice as much as 1. Slimed draws a card now, so Slimed would be better. Oh, that's fair. I should write down what the door does, I guess. Guess. I don't know if I'll ever find out what the door does, because it doesn't give me any statuses or have any health, so it just kind of like both phases of it put together are just very quick to kill. Maybe we just let Parse go. Just do this. Oh, it's attacking for 25. Good point. I wonder if they considered, like, giving it a thing that said it was going to do something. $20 and buff? Ascension attack 25, didn't you scream? That's a funny question out of context. Let's do like some invoke loops. And then do some hang loops. That becomes the door maker. Door maker has 489 HP, moves stunned at first. The nose man. Oh. We got the hat man, we've got the nose man. Really a little bit of everything going on here. A little something for everyone. Okay, so this is the only turn. So we don't have to think that hard about stuff. This or Hellcard? I have never played Hellcard. Actually, that might not be true. I might have played it one time for a sponsorship. You should play Slay the Spire too, though. Demon Slippers, thanks for 4 months. Appreciate it. Or Door Guy. Oops. Nope. Merge horizontally. There you go. What are our notes for this on? We got the... Losty attacks did well for clearing early elites. Got Forbidden Grimoire and removed almost entire deck into a hang loop either. Hang was whatever. The Grimoire was the thing that put us into that situation to take advantage of it.
Architect, you killed my parents. You killed my friend. You killed my...
Life!
What? Die, monster!
$612 damage to the Architect. We have unlocked Ascension 4. I got 0 epochs? 0 epochs? Wow, does this game even have any content in it? I've only played it for... This is 15-hour playtime. That's too low, right? I've had it open for longer than that. Steam's lying to me, right? I've streamed it for longer than that. Weird. Already played an entire run without new meta progression being given to me. Has Megacrit approached me about voicing the characters? The characters don't really have voices, right? There's no like voice acting in the game. The voice acting is like enemies going "Urgh!" and stuff like that, which I think is intentional. It is intended that there's not a ton of voice acting. Maybe someday I'll have a cameo of some sort for some reason. I will be right back. Stretch my legs and run to the bathroom, and then we'll do some Defect. Chat. We have to stop letting my partner go to the plant nursery. She's bought an entire tree. I own a tree now. Just wasn't expecting this, that's all. Anyway, Defect. A nectarine tree, I believe. I don't know. I am streaming, so I was just told, that's all. I haven't actually seen it yet. It has only just begun. Okay, so we have this path, which looks pretty doable. That's only 3 elites. We could take this path. Wait, that's also only 3 elites. No. No. There, there, there. That one's 4 elites. That's more elites. But there are no campfires on this path, so if I run out of health, I will just kind of die. We're fighting against the waterfall. This one explodes like 2 turns after you kill it. Oh, we're in the other act type. Okay, cool. So we'll have a different background color for the fights when we write them down. Works for me. Rogue, thanks for the 15 months. Appreciate it. When do you see chat in the stream before you see it in chat? I don't know. That's weird. Oh, because the stream chat has a slight delay on it to be able to delete messages before they're in it. But I guess that's not really working if the messages immediately go onto the screen, huh? Kebez, thanks for the 4 months! Appreciate it. How do we get a multiplayer run of Spire streamers together? You will have to become a Spire streamer and then organize that. And then, boom, done. Is there a shop? There's no shop. Let's do this one. Overclock Turbo Barrage. That honestly looks like it makes my deck worse. Rocket Punch Boost Away Hotfix. We're gonna take this one. But I'm not convinced. So this act gets a different background color? What should its background color be? Purple, maybe? Purple is kind of cute with blue. We're fighting against 2 times Toadpole. Toadpole, sorry. A Toadpole has 21 to 22 HP, and its moves are either... Okay. Do we just assume? Attack 7 or +2 strength. And if we're wrong, we're wrong. Oh, it was 2 thorns. It's different. +2 thorns, and then it also has attack 3 times 3. They're learning. So true. Maybe. Wait, it's temporary thorns. That isn't communicated anywhere. Is it? I don't see anywhere that is communicated. I would call that a bug, honestly. Usually the game's pretty good about telling you when something's temporary. Or like an oversight? Sure. I mean, it's not like a horrible bug or whatever, but you think it is not how it's meant to work. Subroutine, Uproar, and Beam Cell. I don't think I want these. Play a random attack from your draw pile? Wait a second. That's sweet as hell. Okay, never mind. I do want Uproar. Subroutine says what? Whenever you play a power, gain an energy, right? I think so. I think that's what it says. Sludge Spinner. 38. Back 8. Debuff. But how will it debuff me? -2 strength, maybe? I'm weak for 1 turn. There are no attacks at my draw pile? Okay. A great first showing. This time it will attack for 6 and then buff. It's 3 strength? Wow. The underdogs are out of this world. Just out of this world. I was not ready for this. It's an Inflame Plus, is what it is. Momentum Strike, Scrape, or Barrage? No, I don't think so. Maybe? Should I? We don't really want Scrape with Uproar, because with Uproar we don't want to put 0-cost attacks in our deck. Unless we do. What if we do? I do have some 0s already. Hold on. Maybe it's a scrape angle. I have 0 campfires. Get 80% ads for deodorant here on Twitch. It's kind of strange. Not really their target market, I wouldn't imagine. Two times. Corpse Slug. Attack for 3 times 2 or debuff. They have a special thing. When an enemy dies, Corpse Slug immediately eats it, becoming stunned and gaining 4 strength. I wonder... why not just have all the enemies from both of the acts at the same time? Like, what would you lose by doing that, I wonder? What are we gaining by having an entirely different act? The debuff was too frail. But you get more replayability if you just put all of the enemies into the same act. Don't you? 15? Chat. Good grief. I think we should enter some sort of competitive number counting thing. I have never seen people get to 19. I have never seen anyone get to 10 before on any other channel. Twitch. Incredible. That's a huge PB. 19. It's a huge PB. Big deal. Big deal. You can feel happy about that. I'm gonna take a cool-headed, I think, over a glasswork. I don't know. Glasswork's probably fine. I just really like cool-headed. Gremlin Merc is in Act 1 hard fight. We have an attack for 7 times 2, and we have 2 things on it. We have becomes 2 gremlins when dies, and every 20. I like this enemy a lot. I feel like it's a good time. Chad once again falls for the bait of me drawing attention to the number counting game. I'm sorry I had to do it to you, Chad, but I can't have you beating my personal best from childhood of 23 numbers counted in a row. I'm a deeply competitive person, and it would have upset me if you outdid me in that way. The debuff there is too weak. Now it does an attack for 8 in buff. Can I also ever count to 1,000 for real? I remember counting to 1,000 as a kid. I don't know. Takes all sorts to become internet streamers. It didn't have flamed itself, no way. That's a bad turn. My deck might be bad. I take 9. I could take 9 here. Because otherwise, like, I have no lightning orb. And then the new gremlins are here, but I can't actually get them. Maybe that was wrong. I guess I'm not sure. Anyway, it becomes a sneaky gremlin and a fat gremlin. Oh, how much health did it have? I meant to write down how much health it has. 49 or something? 50-ish. 14 and 16. Start out stunned. And then what? Did we just finish the fight in picture-in-picture? Back for 9 is escape. Rocket Punch! Skim is here, Tempest is here, pile drivers here. Where are all my claws? None of these cards are claw. Hooray! We are fighting the Terror Eel. It is attacking us for 17. It has 140 health. And first time HP reaches 70 or below, becomes stunned. Doesn't this kind of look like a Book of Stabbing, except I'm fighting on floor 6? Maybe that's just me. Whiff. Got 3 times 3 plus buff. What will the buff be? I think I'm not dual casting. Ooh, the buff is 7 vigor. Okay. And then just attacks for 17 again afterwards. Like, that's not that scary. The problem is that when it's stunned, it keeps its vigor. Then it debuffs me. This debuff is the 99 terror, I believe. And then it attacks for... What is it attack for? 24? So this is the attack for 17 again. That was a good fight. I took 0-ish. Very winnable. A dex potion, a book of 5 rings. Every 5 cards you add to your deck heal 15 HP. Oh, we're building ourselves a pile. All right. White noise, signal boost, hologram. I think hologram. Hologram seems like the only thing here that's particularly exciting. 100 card deck, here we come. 1 claw, please. A glow water potion exhausts my hand, draws 10 cards, or a Fresnel lens. Sorry. We lose 13 max HP, but every time we add a card to our deck that gains block, enchant it with Nimble 2. I'm okay with it. I didn't have HP anyway. It's fine. I don't think we care about the chosen cheese here. I think we are going for Gorge. We need more cards, and we need the cards to benefit from the Fresnel lens, maybe. Those sure are commons. Lightning Rod, I think, is extremely good here. Lightning Rod's Gotta be up there in terms of best commons on this character. Lightning Rod Hologram. Uproar into Uproar. Really makes you think. I could just go cool-headed. What is Uproar? That one. So plays a card from your draw pile. Important to note that once you've played the card from your draw pile, it's not in your draw pile anymore, so that doesn't just like go infinite with itself. Unlucky. Maybe if you had an ink bottle and 10 of them, it would be infinite. One in hand, 9 in draw pile, ink bottle at 0. I kind of doubt it, but maybe. No, because you'd end up with them in your hand as well. It would be a lot. They did buff Barrage, and I'm still not taking it. 160 Uproars? Oh. That sounds okay. I imagine there are some enemies it doesn't work against. We have another Act 1 Elite, the Skulking Colony. This has 79 health. I think it's always had 79 health every time I've seen it. It's attacking for 9 and 4 statuses. Can I remember what those are? I don't think I can. And Hardened Shell. Cannot lose more than 20 HP each turn. Wouldn't work against this guy? Well, you deal 20. Ah, it's dazed. Gotcha. I know animations. It is in early access, this game. The statuses are days. Then it's going to shield and buff. Shield for 10, buff for 3 strength. How much was the shield for? 16? Is that what I said? I feel like that one's not that bad. Actually, like, just look at the numbers. Over the course of 3 turns, this attacks you for 25 total. This attacks you for 17 on turn 1. I don't know. Bag of Marbles. Enemies start off vulnerable. Cool. Oh no! I'm being offered a claw. Oh, not like this. Anything but this. The floor names are shown in Steam when you are on them. Oh. I should just take Claw, maybe? I could just take Chill and play a normal deck. Maybe Claw is a normal deck, though. Venerable T-Set will give us 2 energy for the first fight after a rest site. This elite fight is messed up. 4 times Phantasmal Gardener. These have between 28 and 32 health. Their moves are apparently attack 1 times 3, attack 5, attack 7. Why is there an attack 5 and an attack 7? I don't know. Or buff. And their special thing is the first time Phantasmal Gardener is hit each turn, it gains 6 block. Alright. Am I already dead? Is Dex Potion? Apparently I'm being attacked for 15 turn 1. That's not that bad. Claw is here? Any new attacks that I haven't seen before? Doesn't look like it. The buff was 2 strength. That makes sense. Six different Act 1 elites to think about in the game. That's a lot of Act 1 elites. Are they all in the same rotation but staggered? Maybe. The Act 1 Scythe statue seems insanely overtuned. This one is buffing multi, small, buff, big. Multi, small, buff, big. It seems random, not staggered. I have never drawn Rocket Punch on a turn where I could actually benefit from it. It does feel like these are very difficult to kill with lightning orbs. Which is a thing Defect has to watch out for. Enemies which don't die to lightning orbs very easily are pretty difficult for Defect in Act 1. We've got a Swift Potion and a bag of preparation. And a lightning rod, which I will take. Let's enchant a skill with Nimble, probably. Continue trying not to die right now. I'm okay with it. I could have taken a Barrage so I could enchant it with Sharp. It's kind of a thing. Who's this? A sewer clam. I don't know if I've ever seen this before. Is that a hard fight? Yes. I've seen it before. I remember seeing it before, actually. It has 56 health, it's attacking me for 10, it has plating 8. If it's anything like a real sewer climb. Oh shit! I got a Book of 5 Rings proc. I thought I was having to, like, avoid the elite and maybe dead anyway. But I guess we're just deleting. Wait. Why doesn't it have any block? Am I dumb? Oh, I evoked the orb with the thunder thing. Okay. Thing 2, it is buffing 4 strength? Wow. Talk about hardball. Is that the little red book that you've been told about? Hope so. Two in flames at the same time. Kinda doesn't seem like it should be legal, huh? Cool! Yeah, uproared into Rocket Punch or whatever. That's very Team Rocket. I'm sorry, does that just say gain 4 energy? Is that like allowed? 6 energy. Wow. I think I'm going to have a lot of trouble ever using that energy for anything, but I'm going to take it. Got another one of these to fight. Take very long to use it successfully. We're fighting against the, like, water thing. I don't know if I want a strength potion. Like, I could save it for the elite fight, right? Save the swift potion for the elite fight when I get super critical as well. Would have been a pretty good strength potion, though. Question mark is shaped like an enemy on the map because it was an enemy. Yeah, I think that's really cool. Big fan of that change. Oh my god, what's happening? Claw, 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 claw. Do you think maybe claw's even better if you have more than one copy of the card? I don't know. It could be, right? Fortifier, triple your block. Strawberry, 7 health. Not terrible. I could just take a cold snap. I feel like I'm good. Can you want to send me a picture of your deck? Let's try not sending strangers pictures of our decks on the internet, yeah? I think we can all aspire to that. Claw and Bing Bong are meant for each other. True. I found a haunted ship. The haunted ship has 63 health. It is attacking me for 10 and doing 2 statuses of some sort. Alright. Oh shit, I have super critical on my hand again. This card is very good. I'm basing that on the 2 experiences I have of playing it. Both times I drew it on turn 1 with Bag of Prep. I'm sure it will be just as good other times. What were the statuses? Okay. It's debuffing me in some way that I don't. Oh. It's already dead. That fight felt, I don't know, somewhat less challenging than the other fights for some reason. Another claw? Oh man. I can take another claw, or I can take another lightning rod. Lightning rod is so much better than claw. It's like block 6, deal 16 damage for 1. What a card. Claw cannot compete. I'm gonna take claw. The Albion! Thanks to 94 months, appreciate it. Hope you're doing well. I think with Fortifier, probably I can get away with an upgrade here. Have y'all noticed that every boss in the entire game looks like a vagina? Like, I kind of don't want to say it because it makes me look a certain way, but like also, I mean, just look at the small versions of the boss graphics. I don't know. If you're not seeing it, maybe learn to appreciate some George O'Keeffe. There's nothing wrong with that. I need some alone time. I have been hanging out with Twitch chat an awful lot. The Waterfall Giant. Let's use our strength potion for this fight. Sorry. Well, actually, I'm just going straight back to the spreadsheet, aren't I? Waterfall Giant. 250 health. Moves buff of some sort. Its special thing is... Wait! It doesn't have its special thing on turn 1, actually. I guess if you deal 250 damage to it on turn 1, it doesn't do its fancy stuff. (15) debuff buff. It buffed itself with Steam Eruption. When killed, will deal 15 damage after 1 turn. I was doing a 15 attack, debuff, buff. boost away. Debuff was weak. The buff was the steam eruption plus 3, I guess. Okay, fine. Next turn, it's attacking for 10 and buffing. Presumably another 3 on steam eruption. Huh? Like it could be possible. Rocket Punch! First time in the entire act that I have successfully made Rocket Punch cost 0. It sure was plus 3 on Steam Eruption. And then it is healing 30. Who knew doing 10,000 damage in the 4-player game was a winning strategy? I think a few people could have helped you with that, actually. I think some people did. Yeah. Alright, now it's attacking for 20. What has made it attack for 20, I wonder? Is it a different thing? Also, how much did it heal for? Did anybody catch how much it healed for? I wasn't paying attention. My bad. Those were 15. Okay, cool. Thank you. Which chats got my back? $120 adrenaline, 2 speedster. Sounds like an okay deck. Why are the numbers changing? Why would you do this to me? You've ruined my formatting. Well. Oh, I'm listening to music today, so if you ever hear me singing and you're like, why is he experiencing like auditory hallucinations? Whether I am or not, the reason I'm doing that is likely that I am listening to music and hearing the thing that I'm singing in my ears. Okay, I think we might have gotten back to the start, because now it's attacking for 15 debuffing and thing, which is what it did at the start. Looks like I have tons of block next turn. So, it's not going to blow up right now. It is attacking now. But I don't even need to use a potion. GG Act 1! Alright. We can choose a defragment, an all for one, or a machine learning. I'd kind of love to take all for one here, but I'm going to take a defragment because it's defragment. Oh my god. Would I forget to clone defragment? Weak works on the explosion. Interesting. That is strange. Act 2, the Hive. We are fighting against... See, you don't see it at all? Oh no, it's... You're a weirdo, Jorbs. We don't know what you're talking about. Anyway. Like a reasonable path with 4 elites. What you got for me? Kale's Tears. You end your turn with unspent energy, gain additional 2 energy. Next turn. I don't understand what this is. Doubles block gained from a card, then goes to sleep for 2 turns. But I'm probably going to take it. You enter turn with unspent energy, gain an additional 2 energy next turn. Maybe I just take that, actually. With super critical, it won't be hard at all for me to end a turn with unspent energy. Try it out. I still haven't tried this one. I assume that like when you play a block card, it puts it on cooldown for 2 turns kind of idea. That would make sense to me. Run to the bathroom, I'll be right back. Hello. I have been keeping my fluid intake high today. We do this? I don't really see why not. It's the Sandworm boss. The Sandworm boss seems like it's kind of a problem for a 25 card deck, potentially. Thieving Hopper. Act 2 easy fights. I think I might start editing this. Off screen, so you don't have to watch me do it all. The Cool-Headeds seem good. Cool-Headed is a good card. You like to watch. I'll show you on occasion, maybe. It's, like, slightly too much work for me to keep on switching back and forth. It's irritating me. Thieving Hopper has 79 max HP so far, and his moves is attack 17 steal. Got a card remove? Card remove could be huge here, actually. Wait, what act is this? Is this the same act that I did last time? Last time I fought the double bull bug and the triple exoskeleton. What act was that one? Also, it stole my scrape. Unbelievable. Hey, Cam! Glad you've been enjoying the YouTubes. Have you found any perma focus or debuff removal? Well, I have a defragment in my deck right now. I think that's probably what you mean by perma focus, yeah? Oh, I forgot to write down what I was doing. I might just be done writing stuff down for today, to be honest. Let's just, like, vibe with the game now. I did enough work. Time to do the other part of my job that's slightly less difficult. First time you play a zero-cost attack each turn, return it to your hand, or just take another claw. I don't know. Barrel is kind of like having twice as many claws. Barrel is also claw. Yeah, exactly. How do I feel about just not having scrape anymore? Kind of positive. Cool that you can choose not to return your stolen card, yeah. Okay, we have confirmed that we're in the same act because I got the bull bugs last time. Good to know. I take 1 damage, but I get to have 2 extra energy next turn. Got to heal 15. Did I just say plus 50 in strength? That's a bug, right? Yes, it's a bug. Chat! Come on, chat. I guess I'm about to heal 15. It's not that big a deal. Kind of unpleasant. How many friendship bracelets is too many? I think if you're wearing 2, it kind of calls some stuff into question, right? Okay, we let the thing escape with our scrape, but now we're going to take a scrape. You might be thinking, that doesn't make any sense. However, it does make sense, because this scrape heals us for 15 on pickup. We let it escape with our scrape so that we could justify taking a scrape to heal ourselves for 15. I'm like seeing the Matrix right now. Lose explosive ampule to gain 10 max HP, or put vigorous 8 onto presumably uproar? It's the only thing I have that's a multi-hit. I think I'm just gonna take 10 max HP. Ranwood is here. We can give away our Book of 5 Rings at 0. Perfect. We get a lantern and a red mask. So our turn 1 is now pretty good. We've got +2 cards, +1 energy, and all the enemies are weak. That's not bad at all. Is Kunai a rare relic? Is that what I'm looking at? Interesting. Awful lot of memes in this shop. Hidden gem. Kunai. We just card remove and skim. There's a shockwave. Shockwave's okay. Card remove, hidden gem shockwave. And skim. Maybe. Shockwave, always colorless. Inside the Spire 1, it was an ironclad card. I have never seen it not be colorless in Slay the Spire 2. I think I'm going to click this card. It's too fun not to click on. We can remove a strike. Buy a skim and a shockwave. I think those are both worth having. Barrel. More claws? It's an idea. I need something that, like, rewards me for actually playing attacks. Feels like. And so I'm going to build a 2x hidden gem. Infinite for infinite replay on all cards. I feel like I spend a lot of time having hidden gem, make it defend, have replay, and then I'm like, well... Slide mechanic for silent seems slightly overtuned in your opinion. As a response to my opinion... Yeah, I don't know, we'll see. Claw is going off. Razor Tooth! Every time you play an attacker skill, upgrade it for the remainder of the combat. Not bad, if we're doing some sort of cycling thing. Wait, also, does that work with... Hidden Gem? We replay the card, so the second and third plays of it would be upgraded, I think. I think so. Zip Zipskins, thanks for the 12 months! Appreciate it. Hope you're doing well. Replay Searing Blow. Oh man. I take an FTL. Seems fine. Oddly smooth stone for some dexterity. Don't hate it. Mr. Bees! Shit. I wasn't prepared for Mr. Bees. Hopefully we'll be okay. Doesn't attack next turn, so I think it's okay to not have any energy for my Pales thing. Is this the money challenge guy? Maybe. Alright. Here goes. Nothing. Wait, why does it not stay 0? Seems wrong. Hotfix. Run the fight. Alright, cool. Planisphere. Whenever we enter a question mark room, we heal 4. Don't totally hate it. Bulk up plus. It's kind of tempting. I do kind of block with block cards. I think I have more block with Frost Orbs, actually. I think I'm okay without it. 1 FTL's feels harmless. 2 FTLs starts to feel like a bit more of a commitment. I'm gonna take a second though anyway. I don't know. It'll be alright probably. Anything that I desperately want upgraded the first time I draw it. This one would be good. This one would be good. Which of the returning characters do I think is at the best glow up? I feel like Defect has been working out and their hard work is showing. Glow up like became more fun to play, or tell me more about glow up. What does that mean exactly? I've been having the most fun with my silent runs probably. Like sexy? Oh, well, I mean, there's the other ones and then there's Defect, right? Like, just being real with you. Have you seen those legs? I think they actually won't be able to release Slay the Spire 3, because it will be impossible to make a Defect large enough. It's actually kind of a good question, like if Slay the Spire 2 is a good game. Why haven't they released Slay the Spire 3? Getting the dog whistle score? they gotta change it so that that score doesn't happen as often as it does. Symbiotic virus! Channel 1 dark at the start of combats seems kind of cool. A compact plus with an extra 2 block on it. That blocks decently, and it does well against anything that hits me with statuses. On the other hand, what about a 3rd claw? Should've done that earlier. Not bad. Spiny toe! Actually, I have to write this one down. I haven't fought this one before. At least not fought it before today. Uh, 5 thorns, then attack 23. Gotta sneeze. Is that still holding true? Oh, I'm not at like max difficulty yet for Sky Cap, so hard to say. But I think it's still doing okay as a heuristic, probably. The thorns do wear off. What is, like, happening right now? I played super critical. So I'm just, like, winning the entire run. Instantly or whatever. Toadpoles grow up to have more thorns. That's very cute. Our character I enjoy playing the most right now. I don't think I've played more than 4 runs on anybody. I don't really like have enough experience to have a preference. Choose a card in your draw pile and add it to your hand. Also, I'm not a like, oh, this character is sweet kind of guy. I'm a, ooh, this is interesting. There are some fun decisions going on here kind of guy. And they're all interesting with fun decisions going on. So, I'm just overall, in general, pretty happy. I don't really want the charge battery, and the other ones don't seem good. So I saw a patch note that said Razortooth only upgrades attacks and skills now, and I didn't understand what that meant. Could it upgrade powers as well before? But like they're in play, so I don't know. This thing again. If you had replay on powers, sure, but like, I don't know, do you need to change that as a balance change? Like, really? Like, really? That seems fine. The problem with this game is that Mega Crit Game won't let us have fun. They keep on nerfing the strongest things, like Claw and it's mostly just Claw. Hidden Gem pretty good right now with 0 cards in my draw pile. Showing the upgrade pointlessly or something. I guess so. I guess I could see that being sort of weird. Does it show the upgrade though? I feel like it doesn't show the upgrade. I got a pocket watch. Whenever I would play 3 or fewer cards during my turn, I draw 3 cards extra next turn. Pretty good. Typically considered one of the good relics. Pocket Watch Claw, not necessarily the strongest combo, but perhaps arguably it is a combo. The Insatiable. 321 health. Buff 6 status. See what we hit? I wonder if that made dual cast worse. Maybe. Pretty sure I'll still win the fight. Frantic escape. Getting attacked for 6 times 2. That feels manageable. I think I'll be alright. I wonder what these upgrade to. Oh, they're statuses, so they don't upgrade, I guess. That makes sense. Smash or pass spire enemies. I don't know how picky you get to be. Yup, I smash the fuzzy worm crawler. Thank you. Did it just inflame? Did it just inflame? Friend, we have to find you a cooler attack. I bet it's actually a 9 times 2 attack, but it was weakened, huh? My vibe is that Feral is quite good, actually. The interaction with FTL is nice. The Uproar interaction with Feral FTL, wow. Didn't think about that one. Replay 3. Very cool. I'm glad we finally had a single time that Hidden Gem did anything. It certainly did something. Reboot. Reboot seems like it's strong with the fact that I'm upgrading all the skills and attacks I play, yeah? Get a shuffle in early, so I start drawing those upgraded things faster. I am the law. I am the law. It's the door thing again. Why do we keep fighting the door? I don't know. I don't know. I could go this way for 4 elites, but I would not get a shop in the act, and I have a lot of gold. So I'll probably try to do something more toward the left. Let's see what's going on here, though. Every 4 cards you play, draw a card. I think that's quite good here. What's Instinct? Decrease the cost of this card by 1. Oh. Oh, that's... Ooh. So I could have 1 cost Scrape, 1 cost Compile Driver. Sorry, 0 cost. 0 cost, that's the entire point. 0 cost Scrape, 0 cost Compile Driver, and actually I don't have another one to hit. I guess a 0 cost Strike. Eh. Now let's do this. Every 4 cards you play, draw a card. I think that's pretty good. Thank you, tanks. Yeah, definitely a combo with Feral. Thank you, tanks. The fact that Feral works the turn you play it, it doesn't work the turn you play it. Well, I take it back then. I was about to say such nice things about you, and you betrayed me. Pop off. What if I hadn't played FTL first? Yeah, I know. I know. Agree. The problem was that it wasn't the first 0 cost card that I played that turn. Understood and correct. Is Claw good in this deck? The Trial. Okay. Okay. I mean... I should wait until I'm in a run which is struggling to win. I think. I'll wait until I'm in a run which is struggling to win. I can decide guilty and heal 10. Or I can add a regret to my deck and obtain 300 gold. 300 gold. That's a lot of gold. I already have a lot of gold, though. The powerful noble was beheaded. Let's grab a finesse, grab a card remove. Finesse is looking good here. A cheap cool-headed's pretty good. Save some money for the next shop. Stolen Calendar is still a rare. Well, you wouldn't want the player to have to actually get it. If you upgraded it, the player might get it more often, and then everyone would be like, what is this relic doing in the game? So they have to keep it rare. The claw's kind of going off. Storm upgrades to 2 instead of the thing. Innate. Yeah. Never seen these enemies. Well, I'm sorry I didn't show off what they did a little bit more. Other cool-headed plus, please. Sure, take one. We don't take one. How did I get that math wrong? That was not very complicated math. That's a lot of defragments. It'd be scary if the Act 3 enemies ever decide to do stuff. Or is it? Do I know if I'll play this for 10,000 hours? No, but I'm enjoying it. I don't think any of us can predict the future. Five claws. Got a war paint to upgrade 2 of our skills. Nothing too exciting. Do I know if Bitcoin will rise again? The way you asked that makes it sound like a Star Wars thing. Will the Sith return? Kind of vibes. I don't know. There's a strong argument that money's all fake, and I don't think anything about Bitcoin has made a convincing case against that idea. Ow. These guys look like elites, but they are normal enemies. Very long hallway fight. I lost a run yet. Oh yeah. If you're not losing runs sometimes, what are you even doing? Apparently that had replay. No. No and no. I think no. They revive 3 times. That's why they revived. So you have to kill... You have to kill 6 of them total. Or 8 of them total, maybe? I guess you can kill the first one completely before moving on to killing the second one. That would probably be a better way to play the fight. My claws shall blot out the sun. Potions jump up and down at the start of combat to remind you they exist. Is it true? Wouldn't know. Famously disinterested in whether I have potions or not. Wait. They come back 3 times? Confused. Ball of damage twice, channel 2 glass. Don't care. Ooh, glacier. A glacier. The claw had replay. How many replay? The claw had replay? Okay. Potion courier. We don't have a merchant we can go to give the foul potion to. So I think I'll just take a random uncommon. Fortifier. Triple my block. Sounds good. Barrel head replay. Ah, gotcha. So I'm not going to play FTL because I don't want to waste my double play on it. I always look at Twitch chat at the start of the fight, pretty much. I just want to see what Twitch chat's saying, you know? Keep my ear to the ground. Feels like you're too distracted by new shiny things to think about the runs. That's encouraged, I think? Nothing wrong with that at all. Bye-bye! Channel a dark orb for each of your orb slots. Up to 10 block persists across turns. Fascinating! First time I've seen this. It was spoiled to me, so I'd already thought about it a little bit. But I wasn't sure it was real. I think that's better than calipers, yeah? I don't know. It's a different angle on calipers. Like a buffer. Playing some Spire to just so you could experience the game on your own for a bit. Now you're ready to watch me form my opinions. Sounds good to me. Having fun with it, I hope. The door. Such a door. I spent a lot of time looking at doors and thinking you would be an interesting enemy to fight in Slay the Spire 2. So I'm glad they put this one in. I feel like that's kind of like a bit of fan service for me particular, maybe. Wanted to get hologram, but I guess I don't have hologram. Oops. Rockshawn, thanks for the prime, appreciate it. I hope you were doing well. I have a favorite character. I like them all. Variety is the spice of life. Read that somewhere once. Alright, so my defend replays a bunch. Feels like I failed to hit the coolest thing for this fight. The coolest thing was getting replay on a claw. Also feels like I probably win though. No! You've lost to Dorman before by not being able to consistently output 30 plus block. That is about the only thing the fight asks you to do. I guess that could be hard. For a certain deck, maybe. GG. The Defect has reached floor 49. At Ascension 2. Claws with, what was the name of the thing? Feral. And some... Every 4 cards you play, you draw a card nonsense relic. I feel like that did not successfully. There was a problem! I think I've broken Google Sheets. Oh well. How did Ironclad reach 51? There's a special path that has more floors. How do you keep coming back? Is this Niao's doing? Foolish. Normal holy... No! Do normal holy fights feel longer or more elite than in Slay the Spire 2? No, I don't think so. Call! 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 Such a humiliating defeat. Their places of worship and sacrifices desecrated over and over by ruinous invaders. Has Mazaleth forsaken us? Food within the spire has become scarce as the bug population surges. The flock escape to the lower rungs of the spire and scrape by on seaweed and sewer critters. Azaleth. Who dat? We have unlocked the event Trash Heap. Wow, that's cool. They put me in the game. Alright. I used to be able to play video games for like 36 hours straight. I played video games for like 22 hours the last 2 days. And I'm already feeling tired. My partner sent me a picture of the tree that is now in my yard and said that she had injured herself getting it there, but that it was worth it. What? What an exciting day she's having. How do I like regen so far? Regen. Do you mean like sustain? Like how easy it is to get your health back? Oh, Regent. Regent is the most awkward of the characters to me so far. How do I feel about my new tree? The photo of it looks fine. It's in a pot. Doesn't it have to be in the ground? I don't know. Plan for how long I'm going to stream for? At least 8 hours today, so at least another 4 hours. If I go a bit longer than that, that's fine. I'll have to have lunch sometime soon, but we'll probably do an ironclad run and then have a chicken Caesar salad to assemble and eat. Kill the architect. Oh, sorry, it's now. Kill the architect. I've decided I don't like scroll boxes anymore. I feel like they consistently make my deck worse. Let's take out a random rare. Vulnerable enemies take an additional 25% damage. Okay. We got 4 elites this way if we want. We're fighting against Lagavulin Matriarch. I think I've fought this once, but I killed it fast enough that I didn't really see what it did. It's an ironclad run. We've got sustain from our starter relic. We can maybe go this way. I don't know. Plague Bearer, thanks for the 3 months. Appreciate it. The Sludge Spinner. There's a different card on Necrobinder, which makes the first attack you play each turn deal more damage, which is 50%, 75%. That might be what you're thinking of. Grapple deals 7, and whenever you gain block this turn, 5 damage to the enemy. I'm down to check that out as a, like, starting card. Seems awkward to take, like, halfway through the run, but probably decent to take right now. Cruelty upgrade goes from 25% to 50%, I believe. Like an iron wave almost? No. Kind of though. It upgrades to Cruelty Plus. Thank you. Thank you, Lippy. That's probably what was being wondered. Fight me? Easy fight me? I like all the new enemies. There are a lot of new enemies. I'm enjoying the game so far. Nothing about it that I don't like so far, really. That one actually is an iron wave. I'm gonna take stone armor. I think getting like 3 stone armors is one of the ways to just very, very, very easily win as ironclad. Asana. Rampage deck? Rampage True Grit. I feel like there are a bunch of ways for Rampage to actually kind of pop off in this game. Let's try it. I'm not in any way confident that that was the strongest thing I could have done that floor. It seemed like a fun thing to try. $24, 8, 6. That's kind of bad, right? I could see this being any of the 3. Anger plays very differently from the other 2. Wolf, thanks for gifting us up to LipBJ. Appreciate it. Oh, that says all? Okay, never mind. I didn't know it said all. Yeah, that changes the calculus somewhat. You often try to force Rampage True Grit and then lose? Yeah. It's about right. Ouch. Richter Run, try and exhaust Howl. But at least you had fun, right? Ripple Basin. If you did not play any attacks during your turn, gain 4 block. I don't know how useful that is for our current strategy. I'm on a level with you. Not super convinced by that one right now. Double fight me? Seems okay in the fights where you're allowed to play that card. I think there are some fights where you're not allowed to play that card, though. What a blood wall. Eh. Just like a so-so common thing. The two-tailed rat. No Slay the Relics 2 yet. Not yet. Has to summon the monsters? What? Is that allowed? Is that allowed? No, apparently not. Power Potion. Pillage into... I don't know. Do we take the Howl? Impervious is pretty good, especially with like Rampage stalling. You can see Ascension up here. The Terror Eel. Start your turn, put a random attack from your discard pile into your hand and upgrade it. Sure? Do we draw on the map? Yep. Can draw on the map on this one. Truly, we live in a terrifying and yet also exciting future. Getting up first, or you didn't run a YouTube video? Probably. I haven't been thinking that much about what stuff goes on YouTube. I'm just letting my editors put stuff up while I play the game at the moment. Goodbye, Terror Eel. I do think that power that upgraded all of our attacks was a very large deal there. 1 strength for each vulnerable on the enemy. Why do I need that when I have a beautiful, beautiful Rampage, though? Like, I feel no pain. Breakthrough? Breakthrough, honestly, kind of good here. Have I seen Shockwave? I have seen Shockwave, yeah. I feel like for a long time I was taking a lot of question marks, and then I got a lot of card removes, and then I stopped taking the question marks and started doing the fights instead, and I stopped getting all the card removes. This deck kind of wants card removes, so I'm going to try a question mark over a shop. Chart a card with steady. Anything I'd like to give retain to? Impervious? Impervious seems like a card to give retain to. Bronze Scales? Okay. I no longer need to worry about dealing damage. Nice. Oh, well, best possible hit. Pretty good. The plating plus grapple is low-key kind of strong. Because the plating then deals 5 damage. Festive Popper is 9 AoE damage at the start of fights. Not bad. I'm gonna take Offering. I think this is my first time taking Offering, maybe? Maybe my second. I don't know. I don't remember the art, though. The art looks cool. Over Battle Trance. Battle Trance also would have been nice. Trash Heap. Wet? Trash Heap is unlocked. This is the new event that wasn't unlocked before. Is this going to be stuff from Spire 1? A random forgotten relic from the past. Darkstone Periapt. Why was this thrown out? You really? Why was it thrown out? You have no ideas? I can think of some reasons. Can you put it back? Why is it attacking for 1? Wait, they did different rituals. Damp cultist, calcified cultist. They're different enemies. Oh. I see. Okay. Goodbye, the damp cultist. I got a flex potion. And I could take hell from beyond. It's allowed. The other things here don't feel like they are even allowed to be taken. I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try a hell from beyond thing. I already fought this one, yeah? Feels true. Be good with the card that returns a card from discard. That's too many words, you've just made me confused. I think I should have played Offering. Not playing Offering, there's like very optimistic. Although I have Impervious in hand. It was actually fine. Oh, okay, cool. Saved myself 6 health. We got a speed potion for 5 decks on an opportune turn. I'm gonna take Whirlwind. Whirlwind, with all the ways you can enchant attacks in this game, I think is a really nice one to hold on to. I'm gonna take a Sword of Stone. The last time I took this, it eventually transformed into a sword which gave +3 strength. I don't know if it always transforms the same way, but I'll eventually fight 5 elites. Probably. I want to upgrade my True Grit so I can hit Hell from Beyond with it. I do feel like I've fought this before. Oh, I didn't have to wake it up. Right. How dead am I now? I have Offering still? No. This crab's kind of large. Guess I've died. Alright, well played, Lagavulin Matriarch. If I played better, probably I would. Largavulin. No scaling for a 222 HP enemy fight? The Iron Lad. We had some bad cards on our deck. And maybe not enough good ones. Brandon, super chatted $5 on YouTube. Thank you. Sorry, I haven't been checking YouTube chat very often, but I appreciate it. Hope y'all are doing well over there. Hal from Beyond didn't impress super much there. I put it in the deck and then immediately lost. Special Act 2 map gives +2 forms. There you go. Alright. Now I am not going to eat lunch yet because that run wasn't long enough. Both no agony of family. Still seeking approval? Foosh. I feel like the trash heap event killed me. I got Darkstone parry up, and it was like, it hurt my soul so much that I just immediately lost the run. Zoop. Like that. Potion of Binding, that's a decent potion. Maybe a dagger spray, we've got single target and multi-target worked out. Sure, we can click on this like kind of indefinitely probably. I'm out of here! Ring Leech. Your hand is empty. Draw 2 cards and gain 2 energy. I think that never really happens. Let's take a dramatic entrance. Falling just an Act 1 card or worth building around. I don't think there are really any cards which only deal damage which are worth building around. Discard 2 cards and add 2 shivs to your hand. Pick an untouchable. I'm good with skipping here. You don't really build around Claw. Claw is in your deck. Or build around card draw. Enjoying the game, Gilla Scout. One dash? Sorry, who's the boss? It's a Lagavulin again. Dash is just such a mopey card. I think I'm good. This feels like a hallway fight. say it right before I take a billion damage. Like, what deck in Act 1 deals more than 20 damage per turn anyway? The thing the enemy does doesn't, like, matter. And so it's just an 80... It's basically just an 80 health holy. Like, it actually does feel like a holy fight. The dazes are whatever, but, like, the dazes also don't matter that much because you just play strikes and defends in Act 1 for the most part. It just isn't that good against a bad deck, that enemy. And your deck's bad when you fight it. Happy flower. Hold neutralize for next turn. Ow. Speed Potion's back. We get a Festive Popper for 9 AoE damage at the start of fights, and in 7 block and add slide to a skill in your hand. This turn. I wonder why there's a power that does it permanently for all skills. But this one is only for this turn. I feel like that could be for the rest of the fight and it would be fine. Sly is a mechanic where if you discard the card, it automatically plays. So like Tactician Flex from Slay the Spire 1 have Sly on them now. Receive the Spoils map. I think I've died every time that I've taken the Spoils map before actually getting the Spoils. Maybe today's the day. One leg sweep's okay. It's like one leg sweep. With well-laid plans, it's nice to have something to hold for a good moment. Do I need it? New designs in this game, we don't remember it looking like this. There's an entire new game in this game, yeah. Escape plan versus calculated gamble. Versus bouncing flask, actually. Bouncing flask is not bad here. Bouncing flask is like a third type of damage. So we've got like the single target damage, the AoE damage, and then bouncing flask would be the sustained damage. It would actually be very good against Lagavulin. We are about to fight. Maybe that's a strong enough argument for taking it. I'll give it a go. How is this one so far? Can't afford it. Wish you could. It's good. Certainly been enjoying it. What a beautiful grand finale. Predator is a decent card. Not really struggling for front-loaded damage, though. I think I'll just skip. One well-laid plans. How does everyone feel about the silent being predatory? Oh no. Silent cancelled? Sure. Hoopa, thanks for the 46 months. Appreciate it. I don't know if I was winning this fight without the bouncing flask. Enemy's kind of spooky. I guess I have these potions that I could have used at any moment. Every now and then, I will die to one of the bosses and be like, whoa, that was pretty hard. But then the rest of the time, I beat them without noticing I'm in a boss fight, so I don't know. I don't know. Weak enemies take double damage from attacks. That's kind of a wild card. Bullet time seems like it would be very good in a version of the game where it's hard to get more than 3 energy. And also the numbers you have to make are a bit lower. Both of those things seem good for bullet time. Tracking's pretty cool though. Having the solve versus not having the solve. It's more your deck being good or bad. Stuck with Silent and Slay the Spire in 2. Everything I've done on Silent has worked pretty well. You can hang out and watch the run. Get a sense for how I'm playing. There hasn't really been like anything that's felt underpowered to me. Wrecking upgrade is 1 cost. I think I'm doing bullet time though. I've got a lot of damage. The Hive. We're fighting a crab. Gotta go there. Oh, maybe it actually deliberately puts it in the chest for you. That's the 2nd time in a row that it's been like that. Oh, we gotta get to there and decide how we're doing the rest. Go this way? That's a 5 elite act, actually. And then I can have 1,500 gold and 0 shops. Chat all defends with Goopy. Whoa! Oh, that's so strong. Whoa. That's actually very strong. Okay, cool. Every defend is genetic algorithm. It does kind of mean that I now have to play every defend every fight. Probably I can find a way to get that done. Strong to get at the start of Act 2? Yeah. I do think you can only get that at the start of Act 2, right? You can only get this at the start of Act 2. Like this, boss thing, whatever. Do all cards get +1 defend? That's just your basic defense. Pretty sure. Tactician plus? Gosh. I don't yet have a way to discard that really, but if I'm removing every defend from my deck every fight, I feel like we could work something out. Another defend. Another defend. Ouch. Escape plan looks incredibly good here. Actually, wait. All the cards left in my deck are going to be strikes though. Okay, this is very good. I get to remove 2 strikes. I can play Tactician after playing Bullet Time. Genius. Oh, oh. Okay. With Happy Flower? This is lethal? Oh, except I want to do that. Could be okay. Oh, I missed. A 1 and 8. Take 2 damage. Not too bad. Mirage can block you with the poison on all enemies and exhaust. I think we take a prepared or dagger throw here. I think prepared, which I can upgrade to draw 2. We just want a way to discard Tactician. It's a pretty good card. Mr. Bees. Mr. Bees. Slay the Spire 1. You always tried to force poison builds in Silent and had a 10% win rate. Do you think your chances would be better in Slay the Spire 2? I don't know if the problem was the build. How to say this politely. I think this is your moment though, for sure. I think Spire 2 is your time to shine. Colorless Potion, a War Paint. War Paint could upgrade Prepared for me. It'd be also quite nice to upgrade Bullet Time. So I could play it for 2. Will Plans would be a good upgrade. Kind of want this Dagger Throw as well. Sure. The Future of Potions. Upgraded Common Skill. Acro Plus here is incredible. Backflip Plus is also pretty good. Anticipate Plus is 5 Dex this turn. It's a little wild. Being attacked for 24. Caleb D. M. T. J. Holy shit, what an honor to be rated by Caleb D. MTG. On this, what day is it? Saturday. Appreciate the raid, hope it's going well. Caleb playing Spire today? What's new in the world of Caleb DMTG? 26. I sure dealt a lot of damage on like turn 1 and then stopped dealing damage. So I could maybe use a Noxious Fumes. I could see myself getting into a Noxious Fumes here. 21, 29. Does Noxious Fumes exist? It does. It's been unchanged. It seems like it would be very strong, because I think the game overall is a bit slower. I did the math wrong. I need to hit this one. Wow, I did the math wrong. Is Trip a card? There's energy gain, I think. Nice. Panic Button also works, right? Bullet Time into Tactician and combo popping off. It certainly tried its best. Honorable T-set is 2 energy after a campfire. Turn 1. Not awful. Maybe I take a Haze. Apply 4 poison to all enemies. I can play it through Bullet Time, and I can play it by discarding it. And like, it's not a ton of damage, but it's a little bit of damage. And we could use a little bit of damage. That's my read. The Defend enchants were like the bonus from the start of the act. I got a meal ticket as well. It's very unfortunate that I have no intention to go to a campfire ever. Or a shop, rather. My defense are permanently increasing block when I play them. I have to decide whether I care about Like, I probably take damage in this fight by not playing volley for full healing. Five genetic algorithms that don't exhaust. No, they do exhaust. If they didn't exhaust, that would be very degenerate. But they do exhaust. Defends our block claws. It sustains between fights as well, though. Like it's permanent, not just for this fight. The entire rest of the run. Good fight! I exhausted all my defense. I've exhausted all of them every fight so far this act. Tech Potion's good. Lantern is a bit more energy on turn 1. We've also got the Venerable Tea set. Happy Flower I could be setting up correctly. Haven't been so far. Expose is alright. Probably. I don't think I care. We can remove Artifact by using Bouncing Flask, and we can sidestep block by simply killing with poison. I do want a Welly Plans upgrade. I do want a Prepared upgrade. I wouldn't hate a Bullet Time upgrade. It feels like there are enough reasons to go to a campfire here over a hallway. Like algorithm scales way faster. Not that much faster. If you don't upgrade it, it's 2 per thing. Okay. Do I just take the fight win? Like... Or do I go for the... There's presumably something wrong with me and my inability to say no to metascaling. Counter has been making you confused for the past hour. People are trying to count. That's all. It hasn't been going very well for them. Actually, that's not even true. Chat got a new personal best today, I believe. What was it, like 14 or something? No, it was higher than that. I think you got to like 19. Still fighting Decimillipede? Hey, it's a rough fight. Take all the defense? Yes. Did I take any damage to do that? I don't know. I did spend maybe 5 minutes of my life. That's something for me to examine on my own time. If the last card you played this turn was a skill applied 2 weak to all enemies. Not like terrible. Happy Flower on the right number. You know it. Bullbug Egg, Bullbug Silk, and a Bullbug Rock. The entire team is here. We've collected the whole family. The Sucker Punch artwork is the swipe artwork flipped with the swipe swapped for a fist. Okay. Oh. Sure. What's the icon on defense? They permanently increase block by 1 and exhaust when played. Fortifier will triple my block, or it won't. I kind of want a serpent form. That damage does not feel insignificant compared to the damage output I have. The rare serpent form omen. Is he even that rare? I don't know. Serpent form will mess up defense scaling. I think it'll be okay. We'll see, I guess. Feels like it needs higher numbers. I don't think I agree. Wood bronze, a strike dummy for my strikes. What am I looking at? Oh. Alright, I don't know. We can put this in play, I guess. Upgraded Wally plans. Let's upgrade, I think, prepared. I'm gonna run to the bathroom before crab fight. I'll be right back. Mini Jorbs always leaves with me when I go to the bathroom. That's fucking weird. You guys gotta keep an eye on that fellow. I don't know. I'm just feeling like there's gonna be a twit longer about him sometime soon. The crab! You just stay facing this way because Rocket's gonna hit us for the larger attack next turn. I would kind of like to Bouncing Flask. Really like to hit well-laid plans though. Okay. So I feel like dagger throws kind of a lot to anyone else. Like the animations just got a lot going on. Oh, I full heal at the end of the fight, don't I? Alright, let's just tank a little bit then. What is this? This is Rocket and Crusher. Our new friends. Frail was a bit of a bummer that turn. I have well-laid plans. My YouTube stream title still has the Spire 2 release date. Well, that could be useful to someone, you never know. When is Slay the Spire 2 releasing? Past tense. As soon as I give the go-ahead. Double your block gain this turn. Shivs now hit all enemies. Play every Shiv in your exhaust pile on the enemy. These feel like cards for somebody else's deck, not for the deck that I'm currently drafting. So I guess I'm good. Knife Trap's your favorite card? Silent card? Only a silent card. It's pretty sweet. I have 1,000 gold, so I'll probably go to these two shops. And then, I don't know, we can like wander over here and get either another shop or another elite. I guess. There's also this path that has a campfire for a bit of a heal. We'll see what this has given us, though. Mark 7 random combats. Enemies in those rooms have 1 HP. That's kind of fun. Starvation combat. Fill all empty potion slots with random potions. Nope. Choose 3 cards in your deck and enchant them with Swift 3. Alright, we can't actually take this because we need to upgrade our defense in every fight. So, what should we give Swift 3 to? Prepared seems like an obvious one. Dramatic Entrance seems like a very obvious one. And... I'm not sure. Dramatic Entrance. It's not even 3 random cards. We get to choose. But it's only the first time you play them. That's the flip side on that. Alright. We got +9 card draw. If we remove some strikes from the deck, I think this starts doing some kind of exciting things. Just a very casual free draw 9. Oh, interesting. The discard happens before the draw 3. That is not how I was hoping that would work. I've done on the retain power, so you always get something to retain. There's some sense to that, to be sure. Do I want a backstab? Do I want to blur? I might want to blur. It sure seems like I had 80 block or whatever on turn 1 of that last fight. Sure. Beginning of your turn, if you end your turn with no cards in hand, deal 20 damage to all enemies. Whoa. Shovel can dig at rest sites. Eh. Or you rest, heal, and additional 15 HP. Eh. I think we do Hidden Gem. Fill all empty potion slots, 6 potion, 12 block, don't care. It's like Hidden Gem and leave, I think. Oh, calculated gamble. Definitely calculated gamble. Do I want another well-laid plans? I feel like one's enough. But I want it as an acrobatics. I can't find an acrobatics. Bag of prep. Bag of prep for clumsy is a very fair trade, I feel. I also didn't have a piercing whale yet. Upon pickup, choose an attack or skill in your deck to enchant with royally approved. It has innate and retain. I'm sure I can do something with that. Just putting it on calculated gamble seems pretty good. Like, we're just bottling it, basically. Bottling calculated gamble is great. Could also put it on Hidden Gem. I could put it on Tactician to make sure that I could always discard Tactician at some point. I think usually I just discard Tactician. Usually I just discard Tactician before the end of my turn instead. Piercing Wild doesn't work against this boss fight, so I don't know if we really need it at this point. I'm thinking about taking Catastrophe. Catastrophe does some kind of silly stuff sometimes. Although it will hit bullet time. That's a bit of a downside. Innate retain. Giving retain to a card with exhaust is a bit of a waste. Also, doesn't this upgrade to have... It's have retain, not innate. I don't know. I don't know what to use with that. Bullet time's okay. Hidden gem's okay. Let's do hidden gem. And then upgrade it. Oh no. I don't have enough energy to later defend. Maybe I should have put it on Tactician. Does it have replay? It does. um... Suppose I could have played bullet time there. Phantom Blades! Hit acrobatics! We did it! We found an acro. Permafrost is just 6 block the first time we play a power. Hidden Gem does not exhaust. Replay Blur is quite silly. Would you scale and defend multiple times per fight if I hit gem? Yeah, I can hit the same thing multiple times. Alright, goes infinite with a ham sandwich. Sounds like a pretty good deal. I think Hidden Gem... I've certainly heard a lot of people express that they think Hidden Gem might be nerfed at some point. So, you know. If you want to have your fun, you better have it now or whatever. Currently have around 2 hidden gems that are infinitely stacking each other, and you're testing how far the replay number can go for science. Legit? Speedster is a lot of damage. Let's take that. Clumsy is removed from your deck. It's a little unreasonable to reroll this into strike, I think. Replay 300 on the colorless power that gives you gold at the end of the fight? Oh no. Oh no. Okay, so prepared draws, but then it discards before it draws 3. So I want to do like this and then this, I guess. Where is my bullet time? Is there a max energy cap in this game? You got to 10,000 earlier today. Interesting. In Spire 1 it was 999. So I would have guessed it was that. Buy all of my cards. They've developed the technology to count past 1,000. I can barely believe it. One strength. What's going on this turn? Ooh, that's a lot of bouncing flasks. Bouncing's flask. Who's got a timer? It. I don't know. This turn exactly, my deck feels kind of fair. Okay, never mind. Take it back. Dies to Thorns. Another Prepared Plus looks good. Mod do you have for your bouncing flasks? Bounce 80 times. It's just the streamer client. They saw that other people were having trouble winning the game, and they were like, well, we can't have our streamers struggling to win. It'll make it look like the game's bad. They gave streamers a client with things like, 48 poison bouncing flask. Bouncin'? Bouncin' flask? The Fens are at 21 block. I guess 20 before I play them. Uh-oh. I think that might be a big number. When you see lethal, look for better. Oh no. Was it better? 15 times 20. 300. He's looking at your hand to see if he gets a turn. True. He's looking at my hand seeing that I can win. Being like, oh, I hope he doesn't see the win here. Oh, it just keeps going, huh? Okay. It says replay 6. It's very much a, like, people will break this card and then tell their friends about it kind of card. Which is fun. Nothing super wrong with that. Just kind of kept going. Okay. Oh, it's dead. Okay. Had not been looking at the enemy's health. Silent has reached floor 49 and Ascension 4. With... Oh, it's a regent time. What a disaster. With a... Genetic Alg Defend bonus. Plus some... replay nonsense. Something like that. I think Silent's the only character I haven't lost on yet. Untrue, I haven't lost on Necrobinder yet either. Not even an introduction. Sounds the only character you've lost on. Didn't know what Lagavulin and Boss did. Nice. You gotta try some goofy things though if you haven't lost yet. There are so many terrible plays you can make. Ghastly nightmares of tormented souls stalk the Foglands. She takes it upon herself to hunt the Haunter. Once the hunt is complete, its skull is ceremoniously placed upon her by her sisters. The ritual has concluded. Twisted Funnel! 4 AoE poison at the start of each combat. Snecko's Skull. Whenever you apply poison, apply another poison. Cool. Whenever you play a Shiv, gain 1 dexterity this turn. That's kind of fun. Reminds me of the Duality relic for Watcher. Wherever you play an attack, you gain 1 dexterity this turn. Book the Worm! Thanks for the 29 months. You're welcome. Zaralus, thanks for the prime. Chapter 1, buy something. Currency was invented. Desperate times call for desperate measures, and desperate measures cost gold. Spend the gold to acquire a morsel of food, the sharpest of daggers, or a fashionable hat. Buy something. Approach any blue-clothed merchant on a green rug, and you'll be treated to a fantastic shopping experience. We don't turn anybody away. Disclaimer, this epoch description was paid for by merchant. Put every rare card from your draw pile into your hand. Use 1 of 3 random attacks from another character to add into your hand. It's free to play this turn. Okay. Very similar to Foreign Influence, which was a Watcher card. Whenever you play an attack, add a random attack to your hand. Cool. Splashes and splashing a color. Oh my god. Oh. Alright, let's lose as Regent again. Oh no. I don't remember Regent's voice. Hold on. Why can't I win? Something like that. Something like that. Receive each blessing. Yes! Thank you, Niao! Vantum. Remove Venerate? Thoughts? The fuzzy worm crawler. So next turn it buffs. No, it just keeps attacking. Alright. We're learning. It attacks twice and then buffs again. Or maybe there's randomness to it. I don't know. Gross. These don't seem pickable. Why is Gamma Blast just our starter card, but better? A lot of these are just our starter cards, or better. Arguably, a lot of them are strikes, but better. Arguably, all 3 of them are strikes, but better. I'll try a Gamma Blast. Leave it! What do you think of this new character? This one's the most challenging character in the game for me so far. Airy in a bottle. The 4 damage for each skill already played this turn. Conqueror seems like a decent idea. We need to get Forge going for the elites, maybe? That would make some amount of sense to me, anyway. Gain 7 block and a star. I can use stars. I can exchange them for goods and services or something. Is Forge okay? Well, it's one of the character's only mechanics, right? So it kind of has to be. We can't really just skip, like, half of the character's cards or whatever. Gotta work out some way to make them do something. Does Conqueror double damage stack? Like if you had more than one of them in the same turn? I don't know how it stacks. Sometimes they extend how many turns the effect lasts for when you do that. Whoa. That's kind of an early void form. What does Void Form do? The first 2 cards we play each turn cost nothing. They are free. My Sovereign Blade isn't in my hand. Whoops. Yeah. So I kind of have to do that, take a bunch of damage. I'm very close to this being a very good first elite fight. Action is just burn. It hits harder, 3 instead of 2. I don't know why. The statuses that deal damage to you if they're in your hand in this game are, like, very pushed. There are statuses that lose 6 life. Like, you can't block it. Why? Why? But why, you know? What am I gonna do? Not take the Smith? That seems unlikely. Alright. I have a Regal Pillow, but I also have a Fairy in a bottle already. We gotta work out how to put Void Form in our opener, because my deck's very bad without it. Deck is still bad without Void Form. $30 and vulnerable and weak. I sure drew all of the cards I had added to my deck at the same time. I think the play is this, and we can't do better, unfortunately. Still alive. Still have a fairy in a bottle. Swift Potion to draw 3 cards. Lucky Fish will give us 15 gold whenever we add a card to our deck. I think it's kind of hard for us to add cards to our deck, though. We need some big block cards, but we have to put Void Form in play on turn 1. Somehow. I guess that's made harder by the fact that enemies attack us. Alright, I'll take 8. That's fine. Next turn, put 2 cards from your draw pile into your hand. Surely next turn is too far from now. Look of Stars is kind of a block card. Resonance is kind of a block card. Why do I get so many rares? Again, I'm playing on the streamer client. So my RNG will just be better than yours. And also, a lot of my plays will frustratingly be wrong. But that's just how the client goes. Why didn't he do the thing I would have done? And then he got the really broken rare card. What the fuck? I could be Ascensions 15, 17, 22. Is that really true? No. No, it's not. No. Absolutely not. Resonance does not exhaust. It's kind of slow, though. Spire Plus is a premium service. Exactly. I kind of want to take this just so I have a block card on turn 1 when I put my thing into play. I'm just going to click on it. I'm fighting 2 more elite fights. Ooh, Aracalcum. That helps a lot. Okay. Void Form sounds like a good idea. That's a fight. Comet. Just keep on taking cards I can only play off Void Form with, like, no way to use them otherwise. I am kind of into it. It does kind of seem okay. Not feeding the streamer client allegations. One thing is that fighting elites gives you more rares. So if you're not fighting all the elites in your acts, you'll be getting fewer rares than me. But also I've got an abnormally high number of rares in this run. I have just been pretty lucky in the getting rares category of RNG this time. Suspicious Mustard, thanks for the sub. Blade archetype seems weak. I don't really know what else there is. Just kinda gotta play the cards the character has. Fairy in a Bottle was nerfed to round down. Oh my. Terrible if true. Take Glitter Stream, just have a big block card. Again, though, I think I want to just try to get Void Form into play as quickly as possible. So maybe not. Wait, I actually took a Comet? Okay. I'm into it. I thought I had skipped that. It's unfortunate. Wait, I didn't have a blade yet. Oh, okay. Thought I'd already summoned it. That's unfortunate. Yes. Oh my god, I could take another comet. I can also take a 7 stars. Let's do that. Okay, we just need some way to actually play all these cards that we have. Does this bottle my Void Form? No, that's unlucky. Well, I'm out of ideas then. I guess I can remove a card to make it more likely that I put Void Form in play on turn 1. I want to buy a strawberry just to have a bit of health for the event. Sometimes events ask you to use health for things. Flash of Steel has a downside here. If we draw it in our 5 cards and don't have 3 big cards to play with Void Form, we have to play it as one of our free cards to try to find a big card to play. That's a downside. Hello and good luck. No? I think no. This upgrade is just the, like, that is the most adorable upgrade I've ever seen. The thing the player needs to make this card better is for its energy cost to be 1 lower. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe that is what the player needs, actually. Maybe it's good. Just seems kind of funny in the context of the rest of the card. So many of these upgrades are so... Why doesn't this, like, give you more weak and vulnerable? Yeah. Upgrades are very strange. I actually could remove Venerate. It is definitely possible to have a Regent deck that has an awful lot of stars. That is true. Bronze Scale is kind of real here. Do I try to not die, or do I just use the Farina bottle? I just use the Farina bottle. Should win sometime soon now. Probably play the attacks in a different order from that. Oh well. GG, Phantom! A block potion and another void form. I guess that's a way to get void form in play. Another thing I could do is take Seeking Edge. I could also take Genesis. Genesis and like don't necessarily need void form anymore. I think I don't need Seeking Edge that much since I have 7 stars though, yeah. Take another void form. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Two elites there. Oh, maybe just the right side, just straight up. 2 shops, 3 elites, some campfires for resting when I need. Looks pretty good to me. Second void, give me 6 free cards each turn. Something like that. Card is played automatically at the start of each combat. A skill. Okay. I could have put that on the smith, and then I could have taken the AoE thing. More stories! Found these for you! Now tell me a story! Start of each combat, add 1 Luminous into your hand. That's not bad. That's not bad at all. Place Divine Right, Divine Destiny. That's also not bad. These are all pretty okay. Maybe 2 extra energy to get Void Form in play is a big deal. Something like making Venerate play for free. I guess a thing it does is it puts it in your discard instead of your draw pile. Which is a little bit interesting. And you have 5 stars, so you can play Comet. You still don't have enough for 7 stars. I don't think, unless these get me to 7 stars, I don't really think it's that exciting. I think I just take Luminous, so I can put Void Form in play more easily. Anything that force in play is also bypasses Star Cost. Yeah, exactly. This is an attack, not a skull, though, for those of you who are wondering why I wasn't doing that one. Ow? I guess. How does a Gamma Blast cost 0? Isn't it overpowered? Well, it doesn't actually cost 0. We have 2 costs for cards, and the blue one is a cost as well. I might take this particle wall. It kind of feels like I could use a block card for early in fights. And then later it's just a block card, which is fine. Take glow for sure as a draw card to try to get my void forms faster. Enchant up to 3 cards with Adroit, gain 3 block. Stone Calendar, Pendulum. What else? Alignment, gain energy whenever you create a card, gain block. I don't think we care about any of those. I think probably I am enchanting 3 cards with Adroit. And the cards might be void forms. That is a Newton's Cradle, it's true. Alignment plus glow is a good combo. I'm struggling so much to work out what we're talking about right now. So that's alignment. Glow is one of the ancient bonuses, I think. I'm not sure why they're a good combo, though. King's Courage to Forge 15. It's cool. Regent-specific potion. Glow is the draw 2. Oh, this. Okay. Why are they a good combo? I don't know. I guess energy and card draw is always a good combo. Yes. Alright, do something like that. I don't think that's facetious. It does seem like a strong combo. Or maybe it isn't a strong combo. I don't know. I don't know. I give up. Behold the deck I have built. Know thy place, Photon Cut, Guiding Star. Don't think I care. Don't think I care. We're mostly just looking for card draw at this point. Did I think you have Orichalcum when I was enchanting there? Yep. I was. It's not a deck I think I'm going to get to play super often. Reflect gains 17 block. That's a lot of block. Get upgraded card rewards of no hit fight relic. I have not had that yet. I've been offered it, but haven't bought it. Taking damage. A block potion, maybe. Prophesize, draw 6. Yup. You bet. Oh shit. How much damage am I taking? That's not good. 6, 12, 20. Seven stars wipes this. Okay. Try not to play the game for me, chat. If you want to play the game, feel free to do that. In your own version of the game. I'll drink this too. Your version of the game is much harder. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. Like this. I had not read that yet. Neat. It's back again. Really? Hmm. When you shrink him, he's called Weegent. Ah! 1 out of 6 on Polar Hat. It's gonna take a while to undo 10,000 hours of believing that you can always click on the gold without thinking. Which honestly, that's not even true in Slay the Spire one. Sometimes it's correct to skip gold in that game. If you upgrade this, it draws 9. I just do that? I'm gonna dig. I dug up war paint and got the upgrade that I was thinking about. Genius! Streamer client strikes again. Do not check him PC. I'm sure there is nothing fishy going on. Moving a few more basics would be real nice. Bonk! For every 10 blue spent, gain 10 block. This is a relic? That's kind of cool. Whenever you spend blue, gain 3 block for each blue spent. Maybe we should get a bit better at actually spending blue? I do generate it, like a little bit. My block is rough, so power that makes block would be good. On the other hand, I have like the reflect thing. Maybe I'm fine. Just don't take stuff that makes it harder to put void form in play. Gain 8 plating. That's kind of block. Thinking ahead's pretty good here, I think. Digger makes your next attack deal more damage. And it works the way you would want it to with stuff like Whirlwind. Take 1. Yes. Sorry, thanks for the 32 months. Appreciate it. Sometimes you don't draw the void form. And then what do? That puts a lot of dazes in my deck. I don't know if I like that. Now I can play it. No, I can't. I get 1 more free card. Maybe just reflect, actually. And it's like fine. Hard to keep track of what's happening. It feels like Reflect is a 2-cost card. Who knows how much things cost? What could a Reflect cost, Twitch chat? 2 energy? Fruit juice for 5 max HP. 2 extra energy. First turn after I've been to a rest site. Crash landings never getting in my deck, I don't think. I'm good. I would rather not have Metamorphosis. Starting to remove defense now. Dig upgrade. What is this upgrade? Does it draw 3 perchance? No. This thing doesn't like do anything. I don't think I have to rest. If I don't think the upgrades do anything, I might as well dig. Dig for whetstone. Good thinking. Dig for Gorget. Let's give me 10 block over the first 4 turns. We got Void Form turn 1. Well played, everybody. We have some frantic escapes. The enemy is trying to pull me into its mouth. This actually happens to me all the time, so I'm not intimidated. Escape always costs 0? Sure, I don't think that matters that much. Ow. It's 4 cards. 5 cards. 6 cards. It'd be fun if some random enemies just appeared to get eaten. Yeah, where are all the little enemies in the final boss world, huh? Huh? Stranger Things looking at you? Draw a card, gain an energy, gain a blue, forge 5, and exhaust. It's not bad. It's kind of weird though, because I have void forms. I don't really want to draw and play that. Monarch's Gaze combos with that one attack that hits 7 times pretty nicely. That is a bit of a, like, it takes a while to put that together. But I have an Auracalcum and 87 max HP, so give it a go. We have to fight against 3 bosses, one after the other, but none of them are hard. I don't really understand this one. Seems like the boss should be harder than that. What you got for me? Transform 6 cards into Mole. No thank you. These all seem kind of bad. Crossbow doesn't really work with my character because the blue cost is still a thing. What if I turned 6 cards into Maul and they were like that. I've run out of bad cards. Let's say up to. Oh, I have the thing where every time I hit something, it loses 1 strength. So actually, maybe these wouldn't be that bad. Powers cost 1 more. I sure am trying to play powers, and it's like the entire thing I'm doing. See, only time I care about my energy is to play powers. Alright, let's transform a couple of things into malls. I think that's good. I think I mostly just didn't get a bonus. But it should still be winnable. Five, 22, 36. I have plated armor as well. Is Maul stolen Valor Claw? Maul wishes it was Claw. If only. Reflect is kind of a silly card, isn't it? Believable. That does seem like the turn I've set myself up to have. Alright, draw a card, and then draw more cards. That sounds like a good idea. Maybe an alignment? I wish it was upgraded. What else have you got for me? Ha ha! Streamer client. Alright, oh boy. I mean, I don't know. Sometimes you just play perfectly and everything works out. Put every rare card from your draw pile into your hand. It does kind of work, doesn't it? First time each combat you exhaust a skill, add a copy of it to your hand. Whenever you lose HP, lose one less. The first hand you draw each combat is upgraded. What skills do I exhaust? Oh, there's the innate one that I generate. Wherever it is. Luminous. So this gives me an extra Luminous. That seems pretty good. This is my last shop. I could also take Anointed to get the Void form down faster. Let's do this. Let's see, Anointed upgrade. Has Retain. Not what I was expecting. Fight a 300 HP dummy. Do you think we can do it? Choose a setting or face lethal humiliation. I don't know, I'm not that fast. 300 damage. I'd have to go Void Form, ludicrous stuff. Do I care about upgrading cards, though? Maybe just take a potion, to be honest. I don't think my draw order has to be like that perfect. If I go Void Form into Void Form, I think I deal a lot of damage on turn 3. But yeah, I don't always do that. I just kind of want a potion for the elite fight, so I'm just going to do this one. Maybe I won't even do this one successfully. It's a thing to consider. Oh yeah, it comes back now. It won't attack me, so my thorns don't deal damage. I'm being outplayed. You passed the training! You are now equipped to defend this factory against intruders! Be sure to hydrate after training sessions. Thank you, training dummy. Okay, Void Form is discovered. Oh shit, thinking ahead. Oh. Not quite how I drew it up. I don't know if that was right. Get a Cloak of Stars and a Gather Light? It's like okay. Probably. If I knew what the cards did, I'd be more confident about that. You hate thinking ahead. Yeah. Somewhat relatable. Oh. I didn't do the Monarch thing. Draw a card? I can take some damage, it's okay. Get to rest? Yeah, I can rest. This does seem like the sort of deck that wants to rest in order to win the run. You have a pretty bad first turn or two. Start of your third turn, gain a strength and dexterity. I will. You should rest. It's a good thing to realize. A Vajra gives more strength. Gonna get attacked for 25. So many cards that I don't know. The like effect of here. Okay. Has artifact charges, so we don't get much out of using Gamma Blast. I'll just do this, and it is unfortunate that we drew so poorly. Huh. Okay. Some burns, very nice. Am I getting attacked? Yo. One of you, one of you. One of you, maybe? 2 damage. Be funny if the dude ran off the set and didn't return. We've all wanted to at times in our lives. That one. That one. That one. That one. That one. It's a deck! Hey, Meat on the Bone exists! I think this is my first time picking it up. Meat on the Bone's a big relic. Very, like, run-defining relic. HP at or below 50% at the end of combat, heal 12. Means you can get through runs without having super strong stuff or whatever. I never get to spend gold again this run, so I guess I'll just buy them. Wait, I have double Auracalcum? Auracalcum question mark and Auracalcum non-knockoff brand. It's confused, effect star costs. It doesn't read like it does, but that being said, I don't actually know. Go! Free, free, free. Got your 47 floor with them. Thanks. The Regent. Void form, number 3. What am I gonna do? Not take it? I don't know. The malls have seemed more useful than expected. Okay. My fake anchor has reduced my block that turn by 5. Thanks, fake anchor. Is this the new Watcher? I've heard some people say that this character makes them think of Watcher, but I don't really understand why. It doesn't give me Watcher vibes, personally. I guess the, like, divinity scaling thing a little bit. Because he's purple? If you have not been checked for color blindness, I would recommend just take one test and like see if it's helpful for you for the rest of your life. I don't know. A chandelier! Start your third turn and gain 3 energy. Okay. Void form? Your turn. Believable Necrobite. Play this one for free, and this one for free, and this one for free. And I guess I can pay for the other ones. Full block. Takes a very long time for this card to resolve with Monarch's Gaze in play. Like another glow. Glow feels like one of the cards that can possibly do something. Character is easier when you don't have to consider card cost. Yeah, Void Form does seem to help. Whenever we play a skill, it gains 2 strength. Physical upgrade 2, I think it gives 1 more star. Still draws 2 though. Hi, Zephyr. Why would you make that noise? Zephyr has chosen violence. Alright, 6 cards for free. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Don't entirely understand what I'm doing right now. I think I probably won. if we double play reflect, does it double reflect? Probably. I'm not sure. I haven't tried it. Sometimes the buff will stack for another turn when you do that, and sometimes it will double the effect this turn. I've been playing with my food since the second Void form. I think I've been playing with my food since the first Void form, but close. I mean, we basically said the same thing. Reflect stack extends duration. That is probably the less exciting of the possible options. Get some burns. Nemesis things are happening. Baradul! Thanks for the prime, appreciate it. Bye-bye! Okay. I beat Ascension 2 with Regent. Took a couple of tries. Floor for Void form into never care about cost of any card for entire run. Worked nicely. I've had enough of your poor manners! Something we can both agree on. Let's dance! Oh, that meant like with violence, I see. Oh no, the Regent turned into stars. Stop! Change the rounding on your scoring system. His Majesty attempted to make friends, literally. They're quite sturdy and decent at following instructions. They're terrible at chess and enjoy pop music. The minions were swiftly demoted from friend to minion. Cards unlocked. Be gone. Deal 4 damage. Choose a card in your hand to transform into Minion Dive Bomb. 1 cost. Deal 13 damage and exhaust. Okay. Whenever you play a colorless card, gain 1 strength. Whoa! That's a class-defining card. Okay. I think of the multi-hit attacks. Oh, there's the one that... Okay, yeah. Alright. That feels like a build around. Deal 5 damage, 3 additional for each card you create this combat. Sure. Boom, 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 boom. I gotta have some food. Time to have some food. And this Necrobinder again. Right back. Is the Regent just a spoiled brat and that's it? Yeah, basically. The Regent's just bored. And has never experienced consequences for any of their actions in their entire life. And we'll be right back. Chat. Oh, how are you? Nice to see ya. How's your weekend treating you? Played any good games this weekend? This is an issue. There's just kind of too much stuff going on at the same time on my desk. Oh no. Have a chicken Caesar salad. It's gonna take a while to eat. There is a really fun game named Slay the Spire 2. I may have heard of it. That's cool. Oh, there's dressing. Hello, SG West. How are you? I remember seeing Stone Humidifier in like a trailer for the game or whatever. People are making a huge deal about it. Oh my god, your rest sites can give you max HP. This is the first time I've seen it in over 20 hours of playing the game or whatever. Don't think I'm going to take it. The salad's going to take me a little bit to eat. Should we take a look at what chat's been up to today? Just kind of get a sense of what the vibe has been while we wait. That's pretty cool. It's game Jorbs. LOL. Damage void. Hi chat, how's it going? That does sound wild, Sam. I wish I could read. I bought the Broken Earth trilogy paperback a couple of weeks ago. I wanted to like actually get it read. I've been trying to read it like on my e-reader, and I just don't read that much on my e-reader. And I'm only up to chapter 4. Like, I don't know. I get done streaming and I don't want to like squint at words anymore. Just want to like rest my eyes. My thought on the packs is like, they seem kind of bad, mostly. I forgot I had to take them if I clicked on that option right then. I thought I'd be able to look at them and then like back out, do something else. My bad. Lycavulin's a real boss. I have to get strong enough to kill that. This is really good. Chicken Caesar salad. Hmm. I'm sorry, the packs have a negative side effect as well. Oh no. Yeah, the problem is just that there aren't, like, on floor 1 there are specific cards you want to add to your deck. I don't know, they're like fine. Look at who the elites are. I like went through writing it all down and everything. Which act is this? Terror Eel, Skulking Colony, Phantasmal Gardener, AoE fight. I'll take this for the AoE fight. Card Award plus Potion is fine. It's basically like an extra floor worth of rewards. Cards that combo with Retain. Cards that combo with Retain. I can't think of any. Veil Piercer is fine. I don't have an Ethereal card, but still fine, I think. Trigonometry! Thank you so much for the 25 gifted subs. I appreciate it. It doesn't realize it's a batch of gifted subs. It's apparently going to play 25 times. Well, let's get used to that playing. I muted it for you, I think. Let's take the heal. Ocean of Doom is great. I think that's very good. This is an ethereal card, yeah? That makes the next ethereal card you play, not this turn, just in general, cost 0. I think we do it. Little bit of a synergy there. Not a huge synergy or anything, just a little synergy. A little some. Oh. So I muted the subalerts for y'all, but I can still hear them. Losing my mind right now. Please, someone provide me respite from this terror. Alright, it's over. Thank you. Oh, now it knows that it was a batched gift sub. Good grief. Thanks, Streamlabs. Wait, there were more gift subs? QT. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs. I appreciate it. I appreciate you all. Invoke's one of the, like, combo-y things for late game. Take an Evoke. We are a long way away from late game, though. Could take Reap. I'm gonna take Reap. Not so living fog now. Got him! Interesting. The 33 damage is substantially worse than 20 upfront in one way. It stops the stun from happening. Stygian Lightning! Thanks for the 5 gifted subs. Appreciate you. Oh, I've lost my Defile. Also, I just randomly played an attack that dealt less damage for no reason. Well. Bone Shards. Proceeded to torment me with more subalerts. That works for me. We got a good thing worked out, me and you, Twitch chat. Y'all torment me by giving me money, and I'm not sure what's in it for me, but I'm glad you're getting something out of it. Ouch. You can exchange money for goods and services. I see. I'll take a right-hand hand. Whenever I play a card that costs 2 or more energy, if it's in my discard pile, it will hop on back for me. This run's not going very well. I blame the whale bonus. Goodbye, haunted ship. Deal 5 damage, reach ethereal card played this combat. Got one of those. I'm gonna take a Grave Warden, I think. Just a block card. I like that the T set is no longer ancient. I find that very interesting. They say that it's 1,000 years in the future, and yet. Know what I'm saying? You see where I'm at with that? I should have done the other order, actually. Like, now what do I do? I just have 4 energy and nothing to do for the rest of the turn? Can you not, like, come into my channel as a person I've never met before or anything, and then try to advertise your YouTube channel? I don't know. I'm sure you had a really fun run. I'm happy for you. Have we come up with a name like Becoming a Boke for having all 3 candle artifacts? Don't think we have. How much should I get attacked for next turn? Some non-zero amount, right? 12. That's not that bad. Bone Shard's back again. Bone Shards is doing some work right now. Putting Iron Wave to shame. Cool that they have references to Slay the Spire 1, like Strike and Defend. Yeah, that is... Uh-huh. Yep. I think so as well. We have a lot in common. You and me, Twitch chat. That's awesome spat. Punch construct. My deck's bad enough that I'm going to try a Drain Power out and see how it does. Because this run's a little bit scuffed right now. Also, the only elite I haven't fought is the AoE fight, so let's maybe try an Explosive Ampule. I don't know if that guarantees that we get it. It's either that or the Flying Fish, if the rules are the same as in Spire 1. We did get it. 8, 15. It's already 2 potion time? Yeah. Game's getting harder. Will you answer the call? You just murdered those. That was kind of cool. Did not play any attacks during your turn. Block 4. They keep on offering me Reaper form. I guess I'll take it for Lagavulin to make sure I don't die. Can't really win the run if you die in Act 1. How do I like Necromancer so far? I like all the characters. Necromancer feels quite playable. Whereas Regent feels like a substantial puzzle. Take a borrowed time. That one can do some stuff. Master Strategy kind of cool. I think removing a strike, probably exciting. Catastrophe doesn't do great when our draw pile is full of souls, which I'm hoping it will be soon. Pot of Ghouls. I think I'm fine. Lagavulin can't kill me, right? Let's retain. Alright. Got a little bit of time before it wakes up. Okay, so remember when I put that, like, rare power in my deck or whatever? That was with the hope that we would draw it. It is waking up next turn anyway. I believe those are the rules. Oh, if I play no block card or no attack cards, I get 4 block. It'd be kind of good. But if I play this, I deal 4 damage. I want to take my 4 block. I think this is going to be okay. On account of my attacks kinda all dealing double damage. See though. Damage hits companion before it hits me. So close. This deals 52, essentially? How much health does it have? I don't know. 120... I think we're just barely short doing that. Winning? Oh, shit. Osti's dead. Alright, okay, we're alright. Woo! That's the first time I've asked Osti to attack something after killing him. Sorry, Osti. Witherfish, thanks for the 67 months. I appreciate it. Hope you're doing well. Hmm. I want to try this one. But it's so bad, so I'm not going to. Alright, cool. Necromastery doesn't work when you kill Osti. Second time getting this ancient. Still on the war path. I ain't gonna stop yet. Snecko Eye, Calling Bell, Empty Cage. I bet you can get Runic Pyramid from this. YOLO! My deck seemed bad enough to do this, I don't know. Bonk. Snecko, not great with souls. That's not where our run's gonna end up, I guess. I think we only have 2 cards that generate them at the moment. 11 damage and 2 vulnerable to all enemies. So let's do it. Alright. I have done this before. Let me see if I can remember what it did. There was some sort of sweet relic. It gave me an extra play of the card I had played last turn. Some kind of awkward stuff going on in this deck right now. Wait, I don't want to play? Right. What's this dealing? Oh, I want that gone. Nice. Perfect. I do this, 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 and kill or something? There's no way to tell. I have Reaper form in play? But I need to kill it this turn. It's fine. You can keep Dirge, thank you. Usually with Snecko, being able to get a card from your discard is a decent idea. Because there'll be something either very high impact or very zero cost in there. This the one that makes my strikes and defends ethereal? That's useful. I have to take it over Eternal Armor. Man. Man. It's a lot of armor. It's armor that lasts forever. Yeah, almost. Okay, tough choice there. Have we lost yet? I have lost. But not this run. Oh yeah, my defense ethereal. Yeah, bless! Thank you for 102 months up. Appreciate it. Oh my god, Osti's dead. Wait. Wait. Watched you die. Alright, good. Nunchaku, sure. This will actually work because these get created, not drawn. So they will be zero cost. Appreciate the Prime Smug Ruler. I hope you're enjoying the stream. Strummity, strummity, strew. I don't really know what to upgrade. I could also just rest. Maybe there's a rest. No, let's upgrade Borrowed Time. I think I'll benefit from having that upgraded against the boss. I think some colorless cards here are really good. I don't think they're those, though. I take Automation anyway, actually. Got a Centennial puzzle, sure. Mr. Bees! I used to like Mr. Bees' content quite a lot. You're starting a weird vibe from him. Oh shit, the defends ethereal, so I can play it for 0. Useful. Use a dex potion for 2 health. The vibe was weird from the start for you. Wait, this hadn't filled the bar. I just couldn't see the part that wasn't purple yet because it was underneath the numbers. Huh. Not a huge fan of that. Okay, it does make it more clear once it's actually full. Another reap? Sure. Wongo's bargain bin. Sure, I'll pay you $100. I have 48 Wongo points. I need 1,952 more points. That might actually be getting saved to my profile. What are you hiding, Wongo? Doesn't just look like many Jorbs is eating the chat. Letter opener. Okay. Meal ticket. Not those. But I like exterminate or squash. Oh. I wouldn't. Take some vulnerable. NX very bad. Not in love with this spot. Okay, harder demise for the boss fights. Useful. What's the point of that elite? Helps. Which one? Ooh. This. That. Musty's done. I got back. Veil Piercer. Play that better, maybe? Does automation not work with start of turn draw? Oh, I don't know. Does it not? That would make it a lot worse. Somebody in chat said it does, so that's the good news. The bad news is the Insatiable is in the process of killing me. I only draw 5 cards? Woo! Well, unfortunate. I am defeated. First Necrobinder loss. Yeah, we just kind of got a very bad deck from the whale, and then it never got good. I don't think I'll take that whale bonus again. Now Silent is the only undefeated character. In fairness, okay, I forgot that I also took Snecko. There were maybe some reasons that I lost the run. The whale bonus was a pack of cards, and I didn't like them very much. Only 2 unlocks remain. You've lost at least twice with everyone? I could have done that if I was trying. The Architect wakes up from the longest of slumbers. The sleep was poor. Memories return in fragments, and his surroundings are alien. He is not who he once was. Whenever you rest, you get a potion. Every 5 times you exhaust a card, you draw a card. Cannot lose more than 20 HP in a single turn. Ooh, that's a fun relic. Inspired by the heart, of course. It's so wild that there are still cards I haven't seen. I have played this game longer than all but like 5 games I've played in the last 2 years. Already. And I haven't seen all of the cards for the characters yet. That's probably an exaggeration, but I played a lot of the game. You would think the content would be unlocked by now. Oh, true. I probably haven't unlocked co-op only cards. I can't make you forget. Ooh. We have a scavenge into darkness. Channel 1 dark, trigger the passive ability of all dark orbs. Nice. Darkness got buffed. Damn. Damn, huh? You didn't find the beeping resolute. Well, I'm sorry to hear that. Downside was minus 10 max HP. Deal 9 damage twice and channel 2 glass. I think we want this for 2 reasons. One, seems like a nice way to deal with some enemies. 2, we want to be able to channel our dark orb. And it'll let us do that. Also, taking big cards and then working out how to play them has seemed like a successful way to win the run. Sure. Am I already not taking ball lightning? I'm gonna try not taking ball lightning. Which class is the strongest? I have no idea. Haven't reached max ascension with anyone. I'm still learning what the game pieces are. Can't really comment on how they fit together yet. Which cheese flavor is the strongest? An important question and one I'm glad we're tackling together. Gain 2 focus. Alright. I could take claws. Claw has been the normal way. The defect has won. I think I would quite enjoy trying to do something else. I think I might have had lethal last turn. Deal 3 damage for each energy previously spent this turn. Okay! See what we can do. It's a rare card, it must be right? Must be good. I also have a bit of strength. With bronze, some thorns. I'm gonna take a charge battery just because I need a block card. Power potion. I don't think so. Red masks makes enemies weak on turn 1 of combats. What are my upgrades? God, upgrades just like don't ever do anything. I might rest, I might upgrade Zap. Let's rest. I'll upgrade Darkness at the next campfire, I think. Did I win? Good stuff. A flex potion and a molten egg. Oh no. Am I gonna have to take claw? Well, that man, thanks for the 45 months. Appreciate it. Another charge battery. I feel like defragment is fitting and rare. I think it's pretty strong. Usually pretty happy to take it. Unrest site. Kill the trees! Yeah, let's kill the trees. Whenever you use a potion, gain 3 strength this turn. With flex potion? Do some stuff. Okay, put these in the wrong order, huh? Dark DJ, thanks for the 44 months. Appreciate it. So it's gonna hit for 6 AoE next turn, maybe. Yo. Goodbye, my friend. It'd be cool if I could evoke these, huh? That would be helpful. Just taking 19. Skill potion, a buffer. Very into a buffer here. Upgrade defend and charge battery. I'm gonna upgrade buffer. Buffer is pretty good against this enemy. It's got the big attack eventually. No one ever got fired for picking buffer plus. Is it true? I should have taken the focus before I played darkness. Nine slippery. Yeah, it's just like randomly intangible for the first 6 turns of the fight. Enemy. Alright, we're through. This one does definitely feel like there are going to be correct ways to play against it. So I guess I appreciate that. Can't click on the torches in any of the rooms. Yikes. Is it true? Kinda need to save my buffer stack, I think. This could be hologram, and that would make it a very easy one. I don't even need that, actually. Maybe I just have guaranteed lethal here. It looks like I do. Snap, strike, strike. Yeah, that's enough. Alright, cool. Do you think I could have maybe let their massive success and consistently delivering on awesome games go to their head? Genetic algorithm. This exists, huh? I think I meant to Ice Lance. I'm pretty sure I think that card's good. Especially with all of my dark orbs. What is this art? Oh, it's like the genome. It continues up and down, I guess. Is that a genome? Is that what that's called? School. The Hive! The double helix, that's right. What you got, Pale? Move 5 cards from the deck after each combat and randomly add 1 back, upgrade it. Blocking from card. I could just remove all the basics from my deck and then get them back upgraded. That's kinda good. And that way I don't have basics in my deck for a while. I would like to remove the strikes anyway. I could probably play some fights without Zap and Dualcast. I could remove Zap, Dualcast, Defend, Defend. Something else that I'm okay with upgrading. I don't really know what. Helix Troll, maybe? How does this upgrade? Seems fine. I've never tried this one before, so I am finding out at the same time as you exactly what this does. I got your first Act 3 clear with all characters. Nice. Congratulations. Our Jorbs don't work very well against these, huh? Game should be called The Spire Slays You. Why is that? Okay, turn. Good card. Give me green goblin gas. How are you? Glasswork? Blocks and channels glass? I feel like the things which say channel and orb on them are probably okay. I thought hotfix was self-repair. It looks kind of similar. Makes sense. I guess a good card. Kind of lacking card draw. Feel like it's really good though. Does Defect exist in this game? It does. It is a rare card, and it is not in this shop. That's unfortunate. Do I have a good card to mirror? Is this my first time seeing mirror? Good mirror buffer. Be the best one I got. Shockwave. I buy a Shockwave. Maybe I duplicate Shockwave. Who's a boss? Knowledge Demon. That does single attacks if I remember right. Are you stealing? Darkness? I think I want that one. Liquid bronze, sure. I will take darkness back. I will grab one more darkness, maybe. Seems decent. Spiny toe. EX Pentakiller. X D. Oh, for fuck's sake, it had thorns. Minus 23. Not incredible. Jorbs do AoE damage, but they tick down every turn. Start off dealing 4 AoE damage, but then they deal 3, and then 2, and then 1, and then presumably 0. Full-headed plus! That goes in the deck. Do I have a power buffer? I could buff Helix Drill's damage. Kind of okay. Or +2 cards off of buffer. Probably do that. Amalgamator. My defense are upgraded already, so let's combine 2 strikes into 1 strike. And Molten Egg means it's an upgraded ultimate strike. Perfect. Take 16 and win the fight? Honestly, doesn't even win the fight. But I can rest. I can do some resting. Alright. Events are cooler now. I feel like they made some pretty fun ones. All right. A new version of Stream Deck is available. Wild. Potion of Capacity gives 2 orb slots. Sounds useful. Gain 2 focus this turn for each unique orb you have. Upgrades to not exhaust. Is it good? Feels kinda good. If I ever actually get my orbs going, I think it's good. Centennial Puzzle's great. Draw 3 the first time we lose health in a fight. It's a lot of buffers. In life is 10 frost orbs with 25 focus. Fortunately, Slay the Spire 1 still exists. Oh, did I attack it yet? I did, right? Is there a way to tell? Just have to remember? I don't know if that's happening. How can they put expect to fight in the game? It's clearly infinite fodder, and it's so boring. You're talking about the Ironclad card, expect to fight? Is that an Ironclad card? You're talking about one of the cards in the game. Yes or no? Gambler's Brew. Discard any number. Cards. Draw that many. Pocket Watch is a very strong relic. I could take Compact. Counters status enemies for me. I think probably making orbs already does that. It only gives you energy for each attack in your hand. Yeah, that card is very aggressively conceptualized for sure. I have my sword. It's the Sword of Jade again. I don't know if it's always the Sword of Jade, but it sure is this time. 3 strength. 4 strength. Lots of strength. How does one find capacitor? It's like an interesting question to me. Is that a Bundaberg? It is. I am currently enjoying a Bundy. Ordering? I guess the fight's over. Cool. Sweeping beams, kinda legit here. I've got a lot of strength. Uproar. Okay, Uproar's another very reasonable one because I don't have very many attacks. So there are going to be spots where it just is clearly playing Icelands, for example. Let's do that. I've upgraded Refract to my only unupgraded attack prior to clicking on that card. Oh, didn't do quite what I was hoping. That's fine. If I played the other cards first. Ah! Ha ha! Little bug. Got it. Huh. Accomplished. I don't know where that one came from. I had not seen a bug in this room today. I don't know. We'll never find out its story, I suppose. It will always be the bug that thought it could plague the Jorbs stream. I sounded like the Regent? Yeah, that's fair. We only know the ending of its story. Sure. Kind of want this double energy. And then I want to upgrade it, assuming that the upgrade's the same. Yeah. Like that can do some fun stuff. Ultimate strike. I've decided if 27 damage is worth losing 3 cards next turn. Actually, I think it probably isn't. Okay, Spec, thanks for the 3 months. Take a mind drop. I don't think I need to draw that many more cards per turn. I just want to, like, get buffer in play. Thank you. One, two, three. And probably we won. Cool. Goodbye, Act 2. $19 is an impressive record, I think. I think if we entered into the channel counting world championships or whatever, like 19 would be a very impressive result. Adaptive Strike I have never seen before. Do I want this card? 0 cost, 23 damage? It sounds kind of good, no? Could also just take a coolant. I think I might just take a coolant. Adaptive Strike is like a lesser claw. I'm not sure it's lesser. Hate to say it. A lot of big claw ones in the audience today, I know. An Apotheosis! Innate. Upgrade all your cards, exhaust. My cards are kind of all upgraded already. Start of each combat, fill all empty potion slots with random potions. It's kind of good. First time you play this card, draw 3 cards. Turbo, double energy, and something else. I think just drawing 9 cards is pretty good. Turbo, double energy, and something else. Right click draws on the map. Don't think we need cool-headed to draw 5. Trying to think of like which card I would play on a turn where I had extra energy. Like turbo and double energy. Sort of obvious why those ones would work on that turn. What else would I play on a turn where I had extra energy though? Maybe just zap. Oh, sure. Don't have a strong reason to think that won't work. I cannot brush off the fact that they made Apotheosis innate. That's like... I know that the word says Apotheosis, but that's not really Apotheosis, right? That's a... like a boss relic that has a similar effect to Apotheosis and Slay the Spire 1. Wake up, sheeple! What did they really do to Apotheosis? I think this was a good turn. If my turns are going to generally be like that, I think we're pretty happy with how the deck's doing. Oh, white noise is alright. I also think a shadow shield's alright. Who is it? The door maker. A shadow shield. I have a potion of capacity for the boss fight. Does it regain yet where the Doormaker did anything? No, it just spends a lot of time not doing anything. But perhaps today's the day. This Helix drill. I mean, the enemy's going to be dead before I play it, probably, but... I was not expecting it to ever get this big. First time you draw a status card each turn, draw 3 cards. Really interesting. Just take out Cool-Headed. Create a custom card for your deck. Do I have any powers? Buffers. I have 2, 3 buffers. So you can make a power which makes other powers cost 1, which is pretty good. Or makes them cost 1 less, I should say. I don't know if I've ever made this skill. I don't have that many powers, actually. I might try a skill. We'll see what it does. Gain 8 block and 2 energy, or gain 8 block and 3 cards. Let's go 2 energy. Got a little bit of card draw. Especially from the boss relic thing, right? I found Capacitor. So I'm going to click on it. Probably one of these cards is bad. I don't know what it is, though. Scavenge? Hologram any good? Maybe I should have just bought Equilibrium. Equilibrium's pretty sweet. Nerfed from a rare colorless card to a boss relic. It's rough. Just reminds us that we should be thankful for what we have, because it could all be taken away in an instant just like that. I assume it's dead now? Like, got some kind of cool stuff happening sometimes. What is 9 times 13? It's enough. A lightning rod? I don't have one of these yet. Venerable tea set for 2 energy after we visit a campfire. You love how this guy rockets out of his suit and you beat him. I'll be honest, I don't spend a lot of time dwelling on the corpses of my enemies. I move on, usually with like a taste of disgust in my mouth. I thought they had been worthy of my attention. Only to discover that once again, they had let me down. Very Regent coded of me. Regent might be based on me, I don't know. I would be honored if so, obviously. Very brutal of me to eat them even though they're disgusting. Never know when you're getting your next meal. Super critical. Yep. Gain 4 energy. That sounds pretty sweet. I will divine 3 times. I don't really want to curse, and I can't imagine... What is that? I don't know what that is. Fun. Can't imagine that anything I get here is actually super relevant. It was a potion. Okay. Bye-bye! One turbo. One capacitor? What about a shadow thing and a that one? Something like that. Tiberiask! Thanks for the prime, I appreciate it. You're doing well. Oh. I should have done this first. That one? Maybe that one? Maybe this one? Are all runs beatable in theory? I don't know. I don't know. Slay the Spire 1, the answer was no. There's also always an observation that something being beatable in theory doesn't mean it's beatable in a way that you would ever actually choose to play it. Like maybe it's beatable in theory, but only if you do some of the like most ludicrous things imaginable. In which case doesn't really matter that it's beatable in theory. Yes, this one makes all your cards ethereal, and this one unupgrades all of them. Kind of a unique fight. I'm a fan of that fight. Oh, it's fun. The upgradants them, yeah. I feel like this has to be about the best that Helix Drill can ever be. Like, I don't think we can expect it to be this good, actually. Ultimate Strike! Oh, what does the second one hit? Huh. I waited very patiently for the enemy to drop in. Lord Wing and 24 damage for 0 with the Flex Potion is probably good enough to take it a lot. Maybe true. Let's take a Barrage. I have a lot of orb slots and a lot of strength. So that might be okay here. We have new characters, or they're the same ones as in the first game? A bit of both. We have 3 of the characters from the first game. We have 2 completely new characters, and the 3 characters from the first game do have some new cards and stuff. Don't think any of this matters very much. Okay, let's kill the door thing again. I have this. I would like... Not an incredible turn. Maybe this turns into the glass thing, though? Oh, actually, I can just kill it. Oh my god. Door Maker. Buffer seems like it solos this fight, to be honest. Alright, how much damage am I about to deal? A paltry 108. Height is probably somewhat of a placeholder. The art is very placeholder. Seems believable. Your son just got to Act 3 for the first time. Cycles all characters, but he does best with Defect. Like seeing all the monsters and bosses. Legit. Yay aspire to also Jorbs. Fresnel is pronounced Fresnel. It's a French surname. Named after Augustin Jean Fresnel, a French physicist and engineer who invented the lighthouse lens. Okay, cool, thank you. Maybe I should have played Barrage for 110 there. Will the door thing ever die? I sure don't have any focus. Prefivenal says Fresnel, what a weird name. Better not let him close the door on this little opportunity. Okay. Okay. An attempt at a joke, I appreciate that. Oh god! Holy shit. I think the child is breaching. Goodbye. That seemed like it might have done something at some point if I hadn't killed it for another 4 turns, maybe? I don't know. I mean, yeah, I don't know. Maybe we should have not killed it, huh? How will I know what happens next if I don't kill it? Or I do kill it? Or whatever. Is the boss supposed to have twice as much health as it actually does? I have no idea. I don't know. Maybe we'll get to Ascension 10 and like play a low damage deck and it'll do something. It was attacking for 45. That is more than 0. What do you say about this one? Strength, energy, card draw, scaling? Something like that. I like how I keep track of my runs with a spreadsheet. Me too. You can do that if you feel so inclined. And we can make a little graph. Oh, that could be kind of fun. You could like do a line graph of which ascension the different characters are at. Oh shit, I'm gonna do that right now. How would we do that? I can think about how to do it, but it seems like too much work. You do like... Flashbang! Ow! Ow! Oh, it's so bright. You could do Ironclad, Silent, Defect. Nope, that's not the order of the characters anymore. Regent, Necrobinder, Defect. Now you could do equals if that equals what? That block B. Then it equals that. And otherwise it equals that. It's not quite right. Put these here. 0, 0, 0, 0. We'll see one. If that equals that, then it equals that. How did this work? I think it should have worked. If the character name equals that name, then it equals sheet 1 d5 that, which will then become 1 down here. As it equals the one above. Is it because I didn't lock to C1? It is. Cloned after image. Okay, I also didn't lock the column here. Yes! And then we can make a chart insert chart, align chart, visualizing this data range. Oh. So they should only go to 29 or something. And we need to make the series better. Ironclad needs to be red, obviously. Silent needs to be green, obviously. Radiant needs to be orange. And Necrobinder needs to be purple. And Defect needs to be blue. There you go. The ascension levels. It's the climb. It's the climb. Silent is the best character, apparently. Wait, I can't even tell where Ironclad is. Ironclad is buried under other colors. Oh well. Finally, you can understand my progress. Me too. Just for your information, it's unreadable for colorblind people, like the one person who thought Regent was purple. I wonder how they're doing. I hope they're okay. Please label the axes. Could label some axes. Chart and axis titles. Horizontal axis title. Run number. Vertical axis title. Ascension reached. Ascension beaten? Ascension reached. I think that's ascension reached. But now we need another thing, maybe to be the x-axis. We could do run 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Nope, one lower actually. I'm so glad we can all be here together to do this, the most important thing that anyone has ever done. No. Add x-axis. There you go. Boom. Perfect. Oh, now it has a little grid as well. I don't know why. Why does it have a little grid? I guess because it's going up in 5s. The most important thing that anyone has ever done. Takes into account runs on the other characters. It's true, but I am rotating, so that seems like it's allowed. Fuzz the characters by offsetting each by a small decimal so they don't overlap. Oh, what an incredible idea. Plus 0.0 that much. Oh shit, that doesn't work because I'm making it equal to the previous thing. So I'd have to put it in here. Still doesn't work. It's too difficult! We could make another entire thing of data that was just this plus numbers. Sorry, I have to ask for strength. I've spent a lot of time in Excel right now. I can't remember the sun, the touch of another human being. I think my scent of smell left me when I was trying to work out how to spell regent. Do I need an inflame? Yes, please. Oh, that's COVID. Oh no. What a disaster. 1488? That's a long animation sequence. 1612. All right, nice. Thank you. I think we have surpassed the racist dog whistle number. I think maybe we will stop scoring that amount. Why do you run history? Where does it show your score? Is score here somewhere? They don't even show your score. Do they? I don't think they do. The most important part of the entire run. What else can you find out in here? Fastest win, 46 minutes. Damn. Damn. It looks like my hardest characters are Ironclad and Regent. By the digits. You have 0 wins and 6 losses. Gotta catch them all. Which character is my favorite? All of them? A lot of potions. Alright, chat. That was an 8-hour stream on my day off. I hope you enjoyed it. I will be back tomorrow, which is also my day off, but I will be back and I will stream another 8 hours. Before I go, I'll be doing daily thoughts. At the end of each day, I want to leave people with thoughts. And my thoughts here at the end of day 3 are... I did some work. I did thinking. I did thinky thoughts. I tried to analyze things for you so that you'll be better at the game. Because people have been telling me Act 1's really tough, and I took a look at it. Like what's going on in Act 1. In particular, the elite fights. The elite fights seem important. Chat, stop talking for a second. I need to see the spreadsheet. Chat, come on. This is rude. Could everybody just tell everyone else to stop talking so much? Thank you. This is going to be doing great on YouTube, I'm sure. Anyway, we'll move chat over here for a while. Hi, chat. So, in the Act 1, which I think is easier, the one that isn't the underdogs. I don't remember what it's called right now. I think the big thing about these enemies is you can kind of kill them with, like, attack commons. I think grabbing... like a few decent attack commons almost gets you to a point where these just die. I've also noticed that there's a massive switch flip. You go from like taking 30 from these to taking 0 from them very quickly as your deck improves. It's a very like feast or famine sort of elite fights situation. Terror Eel is a bit of an interesting one. You want to time the fight nicely so that you don't take... Okay, when it gets to half health, it's stunned for a turn. And then it vulnerables you for a turn. And then it attacks you. And you want to time the fight so that you don't get attacked here. Because this attack goes for like 30, and everything else it does is for between like 9 and 26, 24. 9 and 24. So... yeah, like this turn's a little bit scuffed because that's an attack for 24 when you consider the vigor from the previous turn. So ideally you want your deck to deal 70 damage in 3 turns and then another 70 damage in another 3 turns, which isn't like that hard. You just need a little bit to help. If you can do that, you don't take very much damage from this fight. Skulking Colony, I honestly think could be a hallway fight. This just doesn't seem very hard. Skulking Colony is mostly about having good block cards, though, which is different. Is like, this is about having good damage cards, this is about having good block cards. Skulking Colony is the one that can't lose more than 20 HP each turn, but like, your Act 1 deck probably doesn't deal much more than 20 damage each turn anyway. I just said that like the elite fight is asking you to deal 70 damage in 3 turns, which is 20 damage a turn, plus a remainder, so... Yeah, like the Hardened Shell thing doesn't really matter that much here in this fight. It can matter, but yeah. And then Phantasmal Gardener is kinda rough. The thing about Phantasmal Gardener is they have 4 different attacks. It's a 4 enemy AoE fight. Hi, Explodegum. It's a 4 enemy AoE fight. They attack for 15 every turn. And one of them buffs 2 strength, so they'll start attacking for a little bit more. But like, they all take a different one of these intents every turn, is my understanding. There are 4 different intents on 4 different enemies. The hardest thing is killing them, because every time you hit them, they gain 6 block. Well, the first time you hit them in a turn, they gain 6 block. So if you can get a big AoE damage card or a big single target damage card to kill one of them, or just like any sort of long-term damage and block for 15 a turn. Yeah. This is an interesting act, because Terror Eel wants you to deal more damage, but these 2 elites can both actually be solved pretty well by blocking. Which is... There weren't many situations in Slay the Spire 1 where you solved elites in Act 1 or 2 by blocking. I haven't really looked at all the hallway and hard fights. Some of them are a bit iffy, but I think basically if you're struggling with Act 1, try grabbing a few more damage cards. Just like, take bad damage cards. They don't even have to be good ones. Just take something that deals damage before you start fighting elites. And that is my thought at the end of day 3. Thanks for hanging out. Bye-bye! I will see you all tomorrow. Say hi to, I don't know, someone, and be like, oh my god, the Jorbs stream today was so cool, were you watching it? And they can be like, no, I don't know who that is. I will rate a friend who is playing Slay the Spire. First I'm going to summarize chat for you, so you can get a sense for what you missed if you weren't watching the entire stream. There you go. Now you know. Very few people on my list of followed channels are streaming right now. It's like they're taking the weekend off or something. Good for them. I'm gonna read Frost Prime, who is streaming a game called Slay the Spire 2, though. And I hope to see you all tomorrow. I'll be back in like 14 hours or so to slay some more spires. Good night, all.